If I had a comrade, I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the brink of all vexation, it's never over yesterday. No, don't stand still. My vengeance will be sacrificed. The pain kill the pain. The hardest road lies ahead. I will be a mirror of the world. Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
Hey, what is good, everyone? Hello, hello, hello. It is Monday yet again. Time for some good ass Gear Xrd Rev. Can't wait. Man, holy shit, the bracket is stacked tonight. That's gonna be one hell of a tournament. Sheesh, got like 120 players or so. Hey, ACNO, thank you very, very much for that raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. While we're doing the last second checkouts, or check-ins, not checkouts, Jesus. I would, remind you that you can actually go and claim one of those codes in Match Arena. It is highly appreciated, and you might as well do it now while there is a little bit of time. Without further ado, though, let me just get this. Hell yeah. All right. Let me check the bracket here. So for check-ins, it's actually looking pretty damn good. Damn. All right, we need Wrestle to check in. So Wrestle needs to check in. We need Frel Coquinier to check in. We need Cassie to check in. And we need Cherry Sours to check in. And Pure Potatoes to check in. There we go. So Pure Potatoes, Cherry Sours, Cassie, Frel Coquinier, Wrestle. You guys got 4 minutes to check in. Yes, you can actually still join. There's still 4 minutes to join, so you're lucky. You can just join right there. Reminder, since there's so many people here and a couple on new players as well, you can go into your settings here on your launch to actually change your tag. Now this is important because if you have a different tag on Discord and on your launch, you definitely want those two to fit, so your opponent and I can find you, so we don't get lost. So it just makes it a lot easier for everyone involved. So please, if you haven't already, go here to your settings and change your tag, or alternatively change it on Discord. Obviously you can also, if you want to more permanently, press here and under settings, just change your tag more permanently on obviously on your launch. Now, if you for some reason need to go during the tournament, obviously you can go to your settings as well, and as far as I posted in the chat there's the unregister button, which essentially if you press here and here, it will DQ you from the tournament. You can do that while the tournament's actually going on. which just helps the TOs out a bit. So definitely something I would recommend. You know, your fridge on fire, you have to walk your cat, whatever, right? Your mom made some bomb-ass dinner. All right, you can press this one just in case. All right, we got 2 more players. Very nice. We're just them in randomly. There we go. Thank you for the follows, guys. But yeah, we're just waiting 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes until we go. We are 124 players signed up currently. Sheesh, man. And let me tell you, especially like this top side is actually insane. You know it's insane when like Crushing Mon, Cryo, like Menemen, Stuxi, they're like in the 30s of the seating. Like holy shit, bro. That's when you know this bracket is hella stacked. What? 104? Oh, well, it's the end. Yeah, you're 15. What do you mean 104? 304. Yeah, baby. I know. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at the game. All right. So, yeah, looks like we are about ready to go. Again, I'm just waiting for that patented 15 past. So many players you can't even find yourself. I can show you in a second how it works out. But can it change, please? 15 past? Oh, I just stopped the music, huh? Like, it's just fully on and stopped my Spotify. We'll just play the Johnny song again. Oh, I just play the song. Hello, can it change to 15 past, please? There we go. Yeah, Control F works, exactly. And when the bracket is smaller, so first of all, so let me just quickly put some people on stream, obviously, before we can start. So don't get too hasty. Hello, please, challenge. Thank you. You're 69, hell yeah. You can do this, right? You can press winners bracket, so it only shows winners. Makes it a bit easier. Then if you move on in the bracket, you can say top 64. Makes it a lot smaller. Stuff like that. So you're gonna go P. Sheesh. What time? We are gonna put... Well, you're not seed 69 anymore, I'm sorry. That's Astolfo. So we'll do seed 69 on the stream against Rasepha, and we'll do Silkth as well against Motortheist. So if you have this little purple on-stream icon or the grayed out on-stream icon, let me just refresh. It means you are on stream. So these two means you are on stream, all right? So if you have that, I will ping you when it's your turn. If you don't have it, oh, this could be good. You're now good to go. Discord, help desk, bam! You're now good to play. I will though just go ahead and mark a couple more matches. So 1 sec. What could be good here? Could be good. Ooh, this could. Ooh, this is another one, but that's round 2 though. Round 3. We're looking for some round 3 goodness. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is very good as well. I'm just Ooh, never mind, bro. This is actually the most insane round 3 potential round 3 match. If everything plays out according to the bracket, it will be Vivi against ecalebrum up here. So that's kind of freaking insane. Let me just swap to here. There we go. Now I just kind of pick out random matches because I generally can't tell who's who's gonna be in this part of the bracket. Let me just put some on. Again, it's just so I remember to put on the matches. I'm doing this. Alright. I'll put 2 losers matches to kind of create a stopgap down there, and then that's it. Then we can head on over to the commentators. I'll launch the game, and we're good to go. But yeah, I hope everyone obviously has a great tournament. Give me 1 sec here. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Professional TO, don't worry about it. I streamed before.
we...
What is
hello,
good,
Ace.
guys? Hello. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Yeah, good. I just like finally checked the bracket and realized we are like 124 players today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bracket.
And actually I was going to ask like when I noticed because Variety like mentioned it, this is like at least like the biggest one we've had in a while. Have there been like even bigger ones, maybe like towards the start of the game when it was like everybody was playing it?
Yes.
Okay.
We've had like I think 200 people, something like that.
200
Oh damn.
people.
Okay. But yeah, since I've started like being really active and well in commentating these, I don't think there has been a bigger one. Maybe the last one of the year.
I'm pretty sure there has been.
Last year.
Like
Maybe
120 is
the last one of last year. I think.
The last one of season 2 had quite a lot. I think it was over 100. But start of season 3 has brought a lot of people back.
Yeah.
Sadly, we're not seeing like people like Smoib and Well, actually, no. We are seeing ACNO in this tournament. ACNO is back in. But I don't see
That's cool.
Smoib anywhere, which was one of the two people I mentioned earlier while talking to Just Play about people coming back to Strive due to season 3. But yeah, ACNO now back on the game. We don't know full time, but looks like it might be.
Yeah, and I see. Oh, and also, well, on the French side, one player that I didn't see play too much anymore that has been back in full force is Feno, because like yesterday there was, or maybe the day before. Yeah, I think it was the day before. There was a well, basically a French community bracket, and he got second over like the likes of Creo, for example. He only lost to PataChu during that bracket. So it's like some people are back, and they're back like strong. They're back motivated. So that is very cool to see. But yeah, I'll try not to gush too much. But so far, this is by far my favorite version of the game. There's a lot of stuff that we haven't figured out yet, but so far it's been treating me extremely well.
So far, I do like the new mechanics. Apart from one nitpick being Wild Assault being a little too strong, but that's just me. Well, and a lot of other people, but I'm sure it'll get fixed eventually.
And to be fair, yeah, this is one word that I haven't like messed around with or against very much. I got hit by it a couple times, but I kind of, yeah, that's definitely not. Again, like I haven't really looked at everything. And also, well, new season it also came with like a new character that we might see a lot of today, because yeah, I know a lot of players who are like back messing around with the game, and some of them are not back with their original character. Some of them are coming back for John Guilty Gear himself. And for those who haven't played a Guilty Gear game before Strive, Johnny is like a staple character. He took his sweet time kind of this time to join the roster, but he is very famous and infamous among Guilty Gear veterans, mostly for his crimes in Rev 2. And actually, well, not just Rev 2, actually, just the whole of Xrd, really. But yeah, very important character. Glad he's here, even though he's changed a lot. He seems very cool in this version too. And I hope you'll see him in this first Season 3 SaltyEU bracket as well.
Yeah, Johnny is looking really fun so far. I've played a decent bit of Johnny, but not really my character. I just don't vibe with him too much. But I can tell he definitely is fun, and he looks surprisingly strong. So I don't doubt we're going to be seeing a lot of Johnny play coming in the future.
Yeah, right now we are setting up the first match, and actually before it starts, I must just say, Ace, you forgot to share your screen. You can make sure you do that.
Oh yeah.
Before it actually starts. So I see some. Wait, could you always hit people in lobbies, or they just add that? Cause
it's an option you can turn on when making the lobby. Yeah.
I see.
I think nobody's just done it yet.
This is the first time I'm seeing it. They added lobby violence into the game.
Yeah, you can drop kick people. Who are we having? Oh, looks like we have the wrong person in the room.
It's always been fun to just do that stuff in the lobby, but now it's even better. Now that you know you can actually hit people.
Yeah, I think we have Rasepha versus Astolfo now.
Yeah.
But this person vandalizing us, I don't know who that is, but looks like we got them for the second stream game. We got them for the second stream game, so in here a little bit too early and just wanted to find something to do to pass the time.
Okay. Wait, I see them on the station. They should be getting set up. So far though, in terms of characters, we're getting Anji and Baiken, and you know we talked about Johnny a lot, but having Anji the first match is also pretty interesting because he's one of the characters that got a new move for this season, and from what I've seen, it's a very, very good move.
Oh yeah, Anji and Baiken have got some really, really interesting changes. Both getting buffs and nerfs in multiple areas. I know Baiken can no longer combo mid-screen off Jozansson, but in the corner, I think you get combos meterlessly now. I'm not too sure. I haven't seen that in game yet, but that's what's been said to me. Jozansson getting a mid-screen nerf is quite honestly kind of deserved. That move was a little juiced, but toned it down a little bit more now. You can get an instant overhead, but not as strong as it was pre-patch.
And yeah, and for Anji, well, Anji, it's less that he got like directly nerfed, and it's more like something they did universally, but that affected him in particular. It's they nerfed damage on advancing moves and Rekkas pretty much, and since a lot of like Anji's like gameplay pre-patch revolved around you know, threatening with Fujin and getting big counter hits with the follow-ups. Now that these don't like actually counter it anymore, it affects his damage. But in exchange, he got, well, you'll see. But basically, something very funny can happen now if Spin activates.
Oh yeah, so big nerfs to Fujin, not being able to combo meterlessly of counter hits anymore. But with increased meter gain in this game, I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem for Anji. And weighing that out is the new spin follow-up, which I don't know the actual name for it, so I'm just going to call it Fish. He spins, Fish comes out, and if you block it, you get guard crushed. And if it hits, it's a hard knockdown. Very good tool to fix Anji's disadvantages, where pre-patch, you'd be able to air normal into a spin, and you couldn't really do anything about it if you were the Anji player. Just kind of had to RPS. But now with this new move, Anji actually gets a more reward off the spin. Is it just called Koi? Is it just called Koi, the spin?
No, it's called Midare.
Midare, that's it.
But yeah, I do like just calling it Fish because it's funny.
Oh yeah, Fish is awesome.
Here the parry is getting baited, and yeah, Anji still hurts in the corner if he can like combo into Ko and do stuff like this. Oh, anyway, yeah. Oh, nice burst bait. I think that's going to be the end.
Yeah, still got those burst baits. They did buff burst, but still a bit baited off a hard bait. No soft baits with launching them too high into the air or anything, which honestly didn't really like those too much.
Yeah,
Felt like just a bit stupid having routes that you just couldn't burst at all. Having a little bit of risk to your burst baits is always nice.
You're gonna, the thing is with burst baits is that, okay, you can like, a lot of burst safe routes are just like, well, burst safe, like true burst safe routes are just out of the question now, but manually baiting burst by like jump canceling stuff and or just blocking is actually stronger now, because with Wild Assault, if you hit someone with Wild Assault, you actually take away some of their burst gauge. So now they can't just wait until you do something that they can burst on reaction anymore. Because if you have the threat of Wild Assault and they don't want to eat like a full combo, they have to guess at the beginning. And here you go, yeah, first time actually using the move, and that gives you Butterfly OK, which is pretty huge for Anji, as you can see. Astolfo getting out the corner. Oh no. Okay, yeah, using the burst here.
Yeah, but as you were saying with that new fish move, getting Butterfly Oki on Anji is very, very valuable. Having not only 1, but 2 points where you can mix you up with a strike throw or even a high-low.
Yeah.
Very, very strong.
And with the wall break... Oh, I'm pretty sure this hits! Oh no! Never mind!
Yeah, jumping over with the fan toss. And
I
looks
see.
like we just received a donation through the match arena. Let me go have a little peek at that, see what we got.
What? Okay. The charge doesn't quite go through, but... Oh, got caught not blocking low, but... And now, yeah, Rasepha is in the corner. Not using... Whoa. That was weird. The screen kind of froze on my end, but... Uh-oh. the reverse score is funny, but...
Well, NMCC with $100 donation to the match arena. So starting season 3 off strong with a massive SaltyEU.
Yeah, speaking of strong, that's probably going to hurt a lot. And oh yeah, perfect conversion right there. In a way, with burst here. Now that's like extra threatening because, well, counter rate is also threatening as you can see. And yeah, Rasepha taking another game here. I haven't heard of this player before, but that is a really clean Anji, if I do say so myself.
Which one?
Rasepha.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen either of these players. No, not really big name players, but hey, despite them not having big names, you don't really need that to, you know, play well in this game. But here we go.
That is
Into
true.
the 3rd game of the set. Anji versus Baiken. The classic husband versus wife.
Yeah. They're fighting over who has to look after Delilah tomorrow.
The bed will do that anyways.
That is true, but he's also kind of volatile, so...
But yeah, so they're getting caught by the tether. Tether now buffed in this version, getting slightly faster activation. And I'm not sure what else they did with tether, but I think that was just it.
I think there was something else, but I also kind of forgot. So far, though, Rasepha is starting this 3rd game really strong. Oh, okay, well, good throw here, and you're not getting countered here by the Kachifugetsu. But you know,
Now,
sometimes you just have to do it again. Oh lord, and that's set point for Rasepha. Unless
might be
Astolfo.
seeing a trio with this new Anji.
Okay.
I remember the second Anji player saw the fusion changes like, oh no, my character's dead. No, your character's still good. I'd say every character in this game was not nerfed. They're all eating. Every single character in this game.
There definitely are a lot of options to consider, at least like with the universal mechanics and
Yeah, even with universal mechanics, even though those might not indirectly buff a character, those can still give a character an advantage that they might not have in the previous version.
That's true. And like, okay, not to side with the down players here, I do think Zato got hit kind of hard this patch though.
Oh, Zato did get hit kind of hard. he's not unplayable if you've watched Gobo play, but you're gonna have to work a lot harder. And I've seen somebody put it perfectly before. Yeah, there's actually now consequences for playing bad in your character.
Yeah, it's just that when you said like everyone, like nobody actually got nerfs, I was thinking, I mean, the guy who collapsed for 10 Ds now is gone for 3 more seconds. That's kind of huge.
Yeah. The Zato, Zato was nerfed. I think he was hit the hardest out of any character in this game, which is kind of funny.
Definitely. At least definitely the hardest. I'm not sure exactly. Like, I don't think it makes him like bottom tier now unplayable like a lot of people say, but it is funny though, just how they just hit him the hardest, when before that they were like their patches have been like really kind to him. Before this one, he's kind of, I think he's mostly gotten buffs over like the past 2 years, and they've mostly been like, you know, on little things like a little better normal here. You can now do like some, like one time they like allowed you to use break the law without moving Eddie, which I'm not sure how. I don't think that got like people got like a ton of mileage out of that, but you know they added like these little option, and now they're like, hey, what if we like basically doubled the penalty associated with like the core of your game plan now, and basically because 3 more seconds may not sound like a lot, but I'm pretty sure like the previous duration was 5 seconds. That's actually close to double the duration.
At a character like Zato, who hardly functions without Eddie, like you can't get your pressure started or anything, those extra 3 seconds are quite a lot. An extra 3 seconds without like half your moveset, that hurts.
Yeah, we'll see though, because I know like even like in EMEA there's actually, well, I saw Zato-VaN while glancing over at the bracket, and even in this patch I expect him to get far because he's one of the Zato players that saw us, and I'm like, okay, challenge accepted. I'll just find new stuff, and I think also like I don't think they actually like wanted to just nerf Zato into the ground.
Oh, no,
I think
no,
they wanted to. I think what they really wanted to do, and what you might actually see later, is put more emphasis on unsummoning manually and resummoning, because when you unsummon, the meter refills back extremely fast. And some Zato players were like very good at doing that to really get the most out of Eddie, and one of them was Zato-VaN. So now it just rewards these players even more.
Yeah, and another name that comes up a lot when you're talking about very, very good Zatos who know how to control their Eddie is Gobo. From what I've seen, Zato, the reason they nerfed him so hard is to compensate for him having a really, really good Wild Assault. With his Wild Assault, he can free unsummon Eddie, do Wild Assault, and then get Eddie back and continue his string. So he has other ways of keeping Eddie back up that isn't what he had before. Definitely going to have to nerf him so that, you know, that can stay viable and them not have to nerf him or shatter him in any other way.
Yeah, that is very interesting, but yeah.
Johnny versus Potemkin. So you were saying that you wanted to see some Johnny? Well, we got some here against Potemkin, who also received quite a few really, really big changes in the patch.
Yeah. And I wanted to introduce them, but yeah, we got Silkth versus Motortheist. So these two players. So Potemkin versus Johnny, and oh yeah, that's a good block here. Baited the reversal, and like you said, one of the things that already seem overtuned this patch is White Wild Assault, because Wild Assault, we talk about it. Everyone has a Wild Assault, but they're not equal. There's like 3 variants, and Potemkin has the white one, which is very funny because there's invincibility in there and it causes guard crush.
Yeah, they gave
it's not Fremont, but there is invincibility.
They really gave Pot an invincible half screen force 50-50 move, and that's ridiculous. But we're seeing a lot of Pot players making use of it. Honestly, without White Wild Assault, I think Pot would be a perfectly balanced character. But with it, I think he's slightly overtuned in this patch. But hey, the Pot players deserve it for having to go through low tier Potemkin for that long.
Also, you saw that, by the way. Breaking the wall with Wild Assault also, well, not only does it give you a positive bonus like you would expect, but it also gives you hard knockdown like you would if you broke with a super. So you got like an alternative way of creating that situation,
and
while also taking away some of your opponent's burst gauge as well. So that's potentially really strong for characters like Potemkin who thrive off the knockdown like that.
Well, sadly, off wall break, Potemkin only gets a long distance Garuda, so he doesn't get too much off the knockdown, but that's still very, very good for Potemkin, forcing you to hold his extremely strong mix. And now with White Wild Assault, even stronger and harder to get out of.
Yeah. Okay, using the burst here, and oh yeah, that's the corner here. That throw animation is so cool, by the way.
Oh, I love it.
So with the way Johnny works here is that, okay, that's a pretty good use of PRC, because he had time to like eat up the armored hit and still get it. Oh, watch out.
Yeah,
Potemkin
Johnny's gonna have
is
to be
getting
very,
closer
very
here.
careful with these normals, and nice. Using the card to not have to deal with the Garuda extended disjoint.
Yeah, the Joker trick. And yeah, Garuda here. Caught him trying to get away. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a punish, however.
Quick burst. Didn't even see that come back. That must have been frame 1. Very, very fast on that trigger finger. You can tell that Johnny's the cowboy of the Wild West.
Yeah. Well, yes, here jumping away, and no, we could turn this around, make the burst worth it, but no, jumping over the card here. Okay, hitting the armor, but you know, just does it again, and now we got.
Oh, that's vile. That is foul. Why was that RT? That's filthy.
You can do that, yeah.
I never even thought about doing that.
Oh yeah, here, the new mechanic.
Push him off, but Johnny's range doesn't really care about that. Johnny, very, very long range character. They made him a zoner for a reason.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
Knockdown, has to hold the 50-50, but too scared of the reversal super. Motortheist has been representing that quite a bit. Card pop catching the backdash, and we're going to see the card super into the wall break. Good advantage for Motortheist if he can just keep on the pressure. One more hit to do it, and clip by the low. Watch those
That
toes.
is true. Because, yeah, so that really cool move he's got there, Mist Finder, that has like 3 versions, and one of them is a low, so you better watch your feet.
Yeah, Potemkin steel toe boots not enough to keep a sword out of there. Might stop you from stubbing your toe, but if you stub your toe onto a blade, not really gonna help.
That is so far Motortheist opening the festivities in this set. And yeah, we'll see what Silkth has in response with it's juiced up Potemkin, because even like outside of universal mechanics, Potemkin got some pretty good stuff now. 5P hits slow, which means it can be used in Okizemi setups, and I've seen some pretty terrifying stuff with that.
Long overdue for that 5P. Definitely a 5-frame match that he deserves. And then also another big change is big change to slide head. Now way faster, much harder to punish. You can't punish on reaction. And there we're seeing the 50-50 off the Wild Assault. And why it is
keep in mind,
strong on Potemkin.
he has no burst meter now, so there's that to consider, but still.
Big body character is gonna build it quite quickly. Oh, a nice backdash on the pop buster, keeping the pressure on. Silkth stuck in the corner, has to make a fist his way out, or use that armor, go through the Mistbinder.
Yes, okay. Not gonna get the wall break quite yet. Or even that. Maybe Motortheist wants to keep the corner. It's very much working out so far.
You
Just,
get in the wall break, taking the round now, evening things up even more. Oh, the Mega Fist, once again, change, gets a knockdown now, no longer minus on hit.
Yeah. Okay, burst. Finer.
It's Finer with the slide head. Oh, nice jump in, keep on that pressure. New frame trap. Now if 6K flick actually hits, you do not have to be crouching to actually get a big hit off of it. You'll get it anyways. So getting more consistency there as well. Oh, and speaking of the back throw.
Incident.
You can't go a Guilty Gear tournament without seeing one, and also you can't go a Guilty Gear tournament without seeing a reversal super.
Yeah, a really cool one as well. The J. Okay, use a reflect shield, but that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, perfect kill. Just the way Johnny likes it. Perfect. Just like him.
Perfecto. That's another game going to Motortheist in this case. But yeah, I do feel like Silkth has like just a few adjustments to make him. I don't know if Motortheist played someone else before because he seems pretty experienced, so he might have like played the game before as another character. And when you learn a new character, there's just going to be some holes to fill that someone playing their day one main is just not going to have to fill.
Oh, exactly. Like, if you're fighting somebody who knows their character in and out, and you've only been playing your character for a week, or how long ever Johnny's been out? I think less than a week. Johnny's been out less than
4
a week.
days.
Yeah, 4 days. He's probably been playing Potemkin for, I don't know. I'm gonna take a guess, maybe 30 times that.
Using the wildest start here. Okay, you just let him is fine and just gets out of the corner here. But our but oh no, whiff it getting blockbuster. Dude, this is what I meant when you said like, you know, when there's like when there's something you're not like too consistent on, you can get like wildly punished for it like that. Like dropping something into getting thrown is just so bad.
Yeah, because you knew that wouldn't have worked any other time.
But it is the price of picking up a shiny new character, you know? And
getting these 5Ks, trying to catch any kind of fuzzy option they might go for. Yeah, and getting the reset into the Wild Assault, cranking that risk, one hit of anything will do it.
Yeah, the pressure is suffocating right now, coming from Silkth, and oh yeah, the big 6J, just to make sure, you know, you're still in the corner, but this time you're going to they're going to get hit by the card, and
oh, heavily piercing in the Pop Buster. It was a season 1 tag and still holds strong to this day.
I mean, any like way to like just throw like a pocket of invincibility right out on your wake up is going to matter a lot in this game.
Exactly, especially when people definitely want to hit you meaty so that you can't do anything like wake up throw and steal the turn. Because you already know how strong back throw is. We've seen it in this set, and if you watch this game, you've seen it plenty of times before, and you can see what it does.
Alright, hanging on to the last thread of life here, Motortheist. Trying to make it a 3-0, but
has to watch out. Even forward Mega Fist on block might do it if you're not careful and FD it.
Starts from here though, tries to go for the heaven lead, but doesn't quite use it. And oh yeah, the delayed JD is going to call out the anti-air, and yeah, Silkth getting a point on the board here, making the set last a little longer, at the very least.
Won a game 5, which is very nice to see when you're seeing a new character like Johnny.
Oh no, it's not game 5. This is game 4. Oh, never mind actually. Yeah, I just checked. I miscounted the games. I'm sorry, it happens. But yeah, 2-2.
A really good fight, because I know Potemkin is one of the roadblocks for a lot of people when picking up a new character.
Yeah, like I said, draw something, you get back throw incidented, and suddenly your life is flashing before your eyes. Happens to the best of us, but
very, very good at catching slip-ups, and if you're learning a new character like Motortheist with Johnny, those will happen quite a bit. Like, there's no avoiding it.
Sets up, card into melee close slash, and yeah. So yeah, that card just like improves Misfiner, adds another hit, which gives good combos on hit and guard crushes on block. So you do want to set that up every chance you get. Oh!
The free strike throw 50-50 not be understated off the guard crush on the cards. Oh, a great reversal. Oh, but back Mega Fist beating out the 2K. One of Potemkin's great defensive tools. Can be used as sort of a delayed DP. Cannot be used, obviously, no invincibility. But if you aren't being meatied or anything, you can get out of that for free. And as we see we see Motortheist taking it to set point with that.
Yeah, it might soon be the end, like Johnny says, but he is back into the corner. Nice anti-air though, stopping the approach right there, getting all the space that he really wants. Using those missed finers and not falling for those mega fists. These are
Silkth in the corner with very, very straight pressure now. And gets the hit. Will it kill? Nah.
No.
One pixel left. But sitting on a barrel, get chipped out. Probably trying to press something and wake up.
Yeah,
expecting
maybe,
some respect from those options, and well, that was the gamble that Johnny won. Take the set.
Like you said, Lady Luck loves a gambler, and but yeah, I really do like the idea of just not doing Oki on your opponent because you know they're scared and are gonna try some stuff.
Oh yeah, looks like he went for Pop Buster there, probably trying to catch dash up block because Johnny cannot shimmy too easily with that really slow dash. He's got a Street Fighter type dash.
He got like a step dash, and he actually cannot dash block. I heard, so it's not like Giovanna step dash that can be cancelled.
Yeah, if he
really
wanted
early.
to go up, he'd have to full commit,
Mm.
and you could not block Pop Buster. So.
Which, to be fair, is something that he's always had, but that is definitely something you have to consider when you play this character, especially if you played like a character before with a regular dash, and like suddenly this thing that you kind of taken from granted is just like not possible, or you have to find a way to work around that new restriction at the very least.
Yeah, I think Johnny is the first character in Strive who doesn't have a cancelable step dash, even though we have Leo and Giovanna with step dashes. Leo, he can block out of his, so while it is a hindrance, it's not too big. And Giovanna is a character who uses her step dash to her advantage, not a hindrance at all. Being able to control it so much, taking away control like that makes it a downside.
Now, we're actually going to see more Johnny today, so we're gonna see Nowi, aka Quibi. So Mei player actually plays a lot of characters, but mostly Mei. Trying out well, her adoptive father in the lore, so I guess it makes sense. And Rush, going with the classic Soul, the old Soul.
Obviously, Rush, one of the classic Soul players we see up here quite a lot. And now choosing to mix it up a little bit. Maybe trying to find an alternative for Mei, or just playing Johnny because he's really cool.
Yeah, I can definitely at least understand the second reason. He is really cool, and Soul is also cool though. Look at that. I mean, I've seen combos like this since we've seen them since season 1. I still don't get sick of them.
Yeah, they never get old.
Well, wake up reversal.
What never gets old is wake up supers.
Yeah, wake up reversal super. That's just always going to happen. Okay, uses the burst here to keep the advantage, but oh no, drops the combo. But it's okay. We got close slash, at least.
Surely the game is over just off that one drop, but no, it is not. Rush composing himself, taking it over now.
Yeah, just vortexes under it, and the thing to kind of understand with Mistfinder is that you can do it instantly by releasing the button, but Johnny actually goes into a stance, so he can delay it, which can make it very tricky to play around. However, the version of Mistfinder, like in particular that he selects, is actually like chosen right as he presses the button, because it depends on which button he presses to enter the stance. So if you can kind of pretend where the hitbox is gonna go regardless of timing, if you know that whenever he does let it go, it's gonna go like straight like forward, and you have a low profile move, you can get cheeky with it. And that's what Rush understood.
Yeah, and even without a low profile move, you can still do it with a jump in. IAD, if you think they're not gonna go for P Mistfinder, which a lot of the time people aren't gonna hard call you out that hard.
So yeah, that is so that is Rush taking the first game here. And I see Nowi taking a little time to rejoin the dual station, and that is exactly what I thought would happen. Mei, who got well, she also got like a mixed bag of changes, but they are drastic because
Mei got buffed.
Oh, the new dolphins look so disgusting. I've seen Slash use them on the Damascus stream the other day. They look insane. However, she is now way slower, and run speed just matters so much in this type of game. So.
There, like previous Mei would have got a meaty close slash there, but not even in range for a fire slash. And she's paid the DP and gets rewarded massively.
Yeah, still hits like a truck though, as you can see.
Yeah, well,
so far
a classic in this game. Goes for the tick throw into the overhead kiss.
Yeah. Oh no, that combo doesn't work. I'm sorry. Okay. This still works though. And he uses the wild shot to get the hard knockdown and positive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, keeping the meter, getting that hard knockdown without having to spend a bar, something you've never been able to do in this game.
Yeah.
Which might not apply too much to Soul, but characters who could get like really strong offense off their wall break, like Milia, get a massive boost off being able to break without meter.
Okay.
Ooh, combo still works.
Well, the combo counter didn't go up, so I'm actually not sure. Okay, forces Rush to use his full burst bar here to break the combo, and a lot of 5H action going on, but Fafnir, that actually got buffed also this patch.
Yeah, now it goes like full screen almost.
Yeah.
Getting big overhead kiss. No, not the
Yeah.
combo. Big hit from Rush. Oh, but dropped the combo with a success instead of close slash. And now he's taking advantage, back throwing and taking the game.
Yeah. People getting tripped up, and we're seeing a lot of those actually so far during this tournament. Dropping a thing into getting back thrown into, well, sometimes losing the game. Feels bad, but it's just fact of life. You be consistent, or people exploit your weakness.
Exactly. Which is why a lot of the top level souls you'll see are super consistent and know exactly what to do in every situation, because if you're not like fully aware of what's going on, you can make a lot of slip-ups on Soul. Soul doesn't have the HP of characters like the big bodies. You can really gamble that away, so despite his high damage, he can't play like a big body.
Okay, yeah, good little bandit revolver tick through in the corner, and yeah, so Rush playing, yeah, very patient, because he knows that Nowi's just trying to get that 5-inch counter hit, and was ready to clash cancel this time. I tried to go for a new route. I've seen it before. Didn't quite work out though, but yeah, nice punish here. Uh-oh, yeah, Vortex is not going to get punished, interestingly enough, but okay, Dolphin will hit, and yeah, no, is going to take this round.
Yeah, oh, charged up
yeah.
the round start. Actually getting buffed this patch, giving you positive bonus.
That is true, look. Positive bonus now, he's going to get that burst meter back.
Yeah, Mei with positive bonus on full HP, you can almost say the game is over. But if you don't have a chance to use that meter you get, that's not going to mean anything.
Yeah,
oh, with that massive 5H hit, oh, no combo. Yeah, catching the Dolphin. Taking game 2.
Yeah, so still strong. Because as Dolphin, I'm pretty sure in terms of frame data, they just did not get really touched. Though now that when you block it, you may land like a bit closer. So I think that makes it a bit easier to like RPS with her after it, but still a threat in neutral. And I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen like the new cancels off of it. So I don't get to talk about them.
Well, the Dolphin cancels are probably going to take a while to implement, because Mei was already a pretty simple character, you know, get your hit, get the 5k, get the 6H, and then RPS with your Dolphins, but having new options is going to add a lot of layers to Mei and make her way scarier than she was pre-patch.
Okay, yeah, forced to use the burst. Bursting during dust combo is now going to be even more important to deny your opponent positive bonus.
Oh yeah, because if you don't, they get their burst, so gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah.
When a big 5H counter hit, should be able to get a side swap combo into the wall break. Nah, no wall bounce, too far away. Oh,
nice
big
bait.
hit with a 6H, nice combo, taking the corner carry over damage on the Fafnir.
Yeah, no, that's going to be the round. And now it's Nowi on set point.
Okay, good jump over. But not getting too much. Now, that is one big change that's happened to Soul that's gone kind of unnoticed by a lot of people. His fire slash does not send you into a fire tumble state, so you get a lot more pickups off it on backdash, which is a problem Soul really did have pre-patch getting solved, and we're seeing it's a great effect. Rush has been catching a lot of Nowi's backdashes and punishing greatly for them.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of punishing greatly, yeah, block on the burst, run through, and no, now needs one more hit to take the set.
Yeah.
He's gonna be looking for anything to take that, like a 5H or a 2K.
Yeah,
anything
Rush
is what Nowi needs, and even a grab will do it. And just like that, Nowi takes a set over Rush 3-1.
Just weaved around that 5K and grabbed him. That's the way to end it. So yeah, Nowi taking it 3-1 here without even really having to make me talk about much of the changes. Well, let's see. He's he's advancing, and now we're around like winners round 3, and like I said, this is
players coming back to the game. We're gonna see Vivi fighting ecalebrum. Vivi, a very, very old ENO player in the community, hasn't been around for a very long time, but seems to have come back around Season 3. And ecalebrum, you all know for playing Jacko, and now focusing a lot more on that Asuka. I wonder which one we're going to be seeing here, but Vivi probably sitting still on the ENO. Now, hasn't entered tournaments for a long time, so we're going to see if the rust is actually applied, or if we're going to see classic Vivi beating up ecalebrum.
I don't know if it's going to be classic though, because ENO did get a new move and all.
Yeah. ENO's new move is insane. 20 frame startup looks the exact same as the dash, apart from a few visual effects, which you'll only see later in the animation, so it doesn't react for, doesn't account for reacting or anything, so you just have a complete guess on whether she's gonna hover dash at you or just go for a reset with the guard crush. And obviously guard crush on a mixed character is terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see exactly how that looks, because I actually haven't seen this move much in action yet, but I see a ecalebrum on the Asuka, and I am quite pleased with that. I really like Asuka. Yeah,
people kind of woke up to Asuka like, oh, this character's kind of good after VSF, and what who was it? What Rycroft showed off with the character was incredible. Being a previous Testament player, Gobo kind of kickstarted people being like, hold on, Asuka's a little good.
I think it's because basically Gobo figured out I'm not sure if it's actually Gobo who figured it out, but like it's something I see him do all the time in his matches with him. He figured out a very strong win condition for Asuka, which is, well, there's a card that autofills your deck, and normally with Asuka, when you throw out your spells and all, but then you have to like figure out, okay, I don't have all day. Do I reload my deck or do I replenish my mana? And both are very important. With this card, you just don't have to worry about it. So you can just throw out spells to create advantage, recharge your mana, do it again, and if your opponent gets hit with everything on the screen, they're probably very messed up. So that is like currently the strongest win condition we know with Asuka. Not sure if that's how ecalebrum wants to play, however, but yeah, as you can see, Vivi on the ENO, and so far they are doing quite well with it. Both bursts are spent. And yeah, here we go. Asuka.
The ENO Asuka matchup is something you don't see quite a lot. ENO being quite an uncommon character.
I think this is my actual first time seeing this matchup. I'm going to lie.
Really?
But, yeah. Oh, perfect bait on the YRC! No kill yet though. Yeah. And yeah, that's the new move. Okay,
yeah,
nice.
still not affecting ecalebrum in the slightest. Still taking it over.
Yeah. Cuboid action going on right now. And yeah, breaking the wall with that, charging a bit of that mana. And okay, yeah, Vivi going in. And now it's time to really drain it, make it count. But the burst is back at the very least. And there's also meter, a lot of meter to play with. Ah, there you go.
Big burst rate from ecalebrum.
Yeah, so far, ecalebrum kind of in his opponent's head, honestly, because of YRC and burst bait now.
Oh yeah, you always like love to see Asuka start pressure and then steamroll because it just looks so crazy.
It looks, yeah, it definitely looks crazy. Very good. Asuka is very good if you like to turn your opponent to a Twitter clip. Play your cards right at the very least.
Sorry, I got kicked off the station there, so you're gonna have to commentate this on your own. Sorry about that.
So
I'll
Ace
get
is-
on to the next game.
Ace is streaming his screen though. You can watch through that. That's what I'm doing at least.
Okay.
Okay. More orbs, muds, and other stuff like that. And yeah, burst full screen. So now baiting burst using stroke the big tree just doesn't work anymore. And also, yeah, you can't low profile that. So sorry to say.
Yeah, that's another big thing about Asuka. Low profiling is not really an option.
Yeah,
The cubes just cover a massive amount of space, and going for all these overheads, none of them blocked. Getting mixed.
well, assault wall break is huge on Eno as well, but oh my god, that is so. What is going on? Strive Season 3, everyone. Congratulations, but yeah, gets the overhead orb, doesn't quite get the full combo off of it, but now you have very tough situation to be in. It's slowly running out of mana, however, and if ecalebrum doesn't find the opportunity to like refill it, things are going to look very dire. But okay, yeah, there you go. He did manage to do that.
Ecalebrum keeping on the pressure with the cubes, always staying plus.
Yeah,
Vivi
full combo
being able
here.
to fight back, big combo into the wall break. Doesn't have any burst to go for the wild assault to get the hard knockdown and burst reduction, but and so that ecalebrum now gets to start their game plan. Cube zoning at the ready. Block on the gold burst, doesn't get a punish, but still gets pressure, and that's enough for Vivi.
I think. Well, yeah, that's just going to be the end. No, not even any need to break the mana shields. Oh, okay. Little corner Oki there. ecalebrum getting clipped, and yeah, Wild Assault's able to grant Vivi some more pressure. I like that delayed overhead, but good blocks coming from ecalebrum right now, even through the guard crushes. But that is a lot of meter. The mana, yeah, the mana gauge getting broken. This was definitely the time to burst, but oh, it's not going to matter. No full conversion yet though, but yeah, resetting the pressure here. Again. Whoop! Yeah. That is perfect.
Vivi evening it out 1-1.
Yeah, they now kind of just, you know, managed to get their footing inside the set, and yeah, we're at 1-1. It's looking to be pretty close, at least, yeah, for the rest of this. We'll see.
Yeah, now Vivi, being an old returning player, would probably not know how to deal with Asuka, which we're seeing. If you're a player of Vivi's caliber, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, perhaps not.
Duel 1.
Alright, starting off on ecalebrum's favor, getting the zoning and immediately going into test case 3. Wanted to get that win condition as soon as possible.
Yeah, most Asuka players, I've noticed, just go for test case 3 immediately. It's the most interesting one, because there's both like this kind of like oppressive cuboid action, as you can see, and also some like good utility tools like the teleport, and of course it has the one I was talking about. You see it in the deck right now, the green one. That's the autofill card. Calibur's not going to need it yet, but just keep it in mind because I think that's the one he like wants to go for from there.
No, that one was the less mana recovery thing, but yes, it is a green card and looks quite similar to that. It's a test case 3 exclusive, so you'll have to roll for it, which is why you see Gobo go for the reshuffle super quite a lot, because he's fishing for every card he needs to get his thing started, and that's probably where we're gonna see Asuka develop in terms of the meta.
Yeah. So, yeah.
As get that win condition as quickly as possible and steamroll off of it.
Yeah. I know you can't reset with those dive kits anymore, and okay. Probably going to try to try to beat the
and
first little
there
bit
it
here,
is. There's the auto regen spell, which you're probably gonna want to pop that very soon.
I mean, there's no mana,
very
so
low there.
you can reload all you want if you don't have mana to use your spells. Yeah, it's not going to matter. And Vivi is going to just kind of take the opportunity because ecalebrum was, getting shaky. I don't have my spells, I don't have my mana, and if I get hit, I die. So
very, very important. Oh, and baits the... Oh, just to get a combo off of it. Probably tried to go for the knockdown into getting more mana back, but speaking of that mana, definitely wanted to get that mana refill with it breaking right now. Vivi needs to capitalize off this, opening ecalebrum up as soon as possible. The YRC preventing that, stalling for time, and now the mana is back up. ecalebrum back in the fight.
yeah. Oh yeah, watch out, that special cancelable creates swim traps and everything. In very good position there for ecalebrum to take the game. So yeah, ecalebrum very much, just kind of like showing how, unlike me, he is not an Asuka casual. Because I did out myself as an Asuka casual by confusing the last mana card with the auto refill. But yeah, it's interesting that I talked about it a lot, but we currently haven't seen it. But he's doing just fine without it.
Yeah, it's something that you kind of have to, surround your whole playstyle around, which is every Asuka player I notice has a different playstyle and likes to go for different decks. But we notice the main two that we're seeing are the test case 3 Steamroll and the Exodia, which is go for the 4 cards you need, and once you got them, Steamroll.
Watch out.
Oh yeah, we're just seeing standard Asuka gameplay. But with these cards that Asuka has to keep rolling lucky, and we see that.
Yeah, he got all the projectiles he really needed here to just keep in the corner, and okay, yeah, gonna use the burst, and oh, he's going to get hit by that 6p, and that looks like ecalebrum's game to take while he is on set point.
Yeah, just needs to get one kind of start again. Sitting on a mana reduction card, might want to pop that, but I don't think ecalebrum sees the need for it. With Vivi being so low on health, ecalebrum thinking, if I hit you once, I won't need to get more mana. And that's exactly what we're gonna see.
Oh yeah, and ending it with the connection check.
Yeah, Vivi leaving the room, going to fight the person that they have to in losers. Can't do that in the stream room now, can you?
We're seeing some. Yeah, you kind of like just made me like curious. Yeah, there are some sharks in losers. Like I'm just glancing here. PataChu got sent there by God knows what, actually.
No, wait. Who is in PataChu's path? Wait,
I'm trying to know now.
He lost to Cryo? Cryo upset PataChu.
Daniel Anji, he said, like, Cryo himself said, this is by far the strongest version of Anji
Yeah,
we had. And
yeah.
Cryo got juiced. Character got juiced up. He probably, like, figured out some very strong stuff to do with the new thing. It took Solid to actually, like, interrupt him in round 4. I mean, Solid the player, so...
Down and lose.
Very interesting bracket, as you can see.
Where is PataChu?
In losers.
And now I'm interested.
Chilling.
No, yeah, just waiting for the next game, but that's Wow, I was not expecting PataChu to be down on losers that quickly.
There's like more crazy stuff if you're like you're really looking at it. Like I'm trying to know like everything that is currently going on, and Patata Salvaje is also in losers.
Yeah, Patata lost to, I'm pretty sure it was Deknud.
Declan, huh?
If I remember correctly, yeah. Deknud, the same person who TOs SFP and SFG, now fighting Gideon the Great for the chance to fight Zato-VaN.
Yeah.
So, very, very stacked tournament, as you can see now. These are happening so early on. And looks like, oh, we have Maka. Yo, wait, Maka made it this far? Oh, that's great.
I actually don't know who that is, but I know Precho.
Maka's one of the Irish players, who plays really, really well in level 1. One of the only Irish regionals. I saw Maka in the bracket and was hoping they'd do really well, but they're on stream now. Their Anji's very good, and I've played them quite a bit. Very hard defense to open up, but Precho on the other side, you know, on that Goldlewis, seed 8 for a reason, got 5th at reload yesterday, so it's definitely proving that Goldlewis with these buffs is terrifying to fight. We're just gonna see what Maka can do against it. Yeah, like seed 56 over here, upsetting Cuenca the Eno and Shinki the Zato to get all the way here to fight Precho for top 16.
Yeah, that's for top 16, by the way. We're kind of still that early because, you know, stacked bracket and all that.
But this is gonna be fun to watch. Now, the Goldlewis Anji matchup is something I have quite a lot of experience on as being a former Goldlewis player. Has changed quite a bit on the round start. Used to be able to 5k and beat spin, but with that new spin follow-up, can't really do that anymore.
Yeah.
And
Deflect
Maka
shield
already
comes in clutch here, though. Like, I can definitely imagine Deflect shield being very good against Goldlewis, and Maka currently is just doing so well.
Surprisingly, not very good against Goldlewis. Really? Goldlewis can just still kind of force his way back in, even after Deflect shield. And yeah, Goldlewis forcing his way in with no bursts. This is what it means. All your health is gone. You gotta hold that. But Anji still in this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Precho really managed to turn this round around because Maka was like started off so well, but
oh yeah, that's the Goldlewis factor. You can steamroll like whenever, and one clean hit with Goldlewis could just win you the entire game. Now also the power of white Wild Assault on Goldlewis, yeah, cannot be understated. Getting the Wild Assault into the free mix. Getting a big hit back into Tronoki, has to hold this. Parries their way out. Blocking the overhead, gets the punish, and might even be able to kill here with the right extension.
Not quite, but yeah, White Wild Assault just negating the deflect shield pretty much, and now there is no burst, pretty much no resources to work with, and yeah, the JD is going to take the game.
Yeah. Honestly, hot take from me, I think Goldlewis in this patch is top 5. With White Wild Assault, he's that good.
I am not going to say any hot takes. I'm very much. I definitely prefer to wait and see generally when it comes to just how patches go. But yeah, I definitely am seeing some power here.
Oh yeah, like Goldlewis's one downside was he can lose quite a bit to some characters in neutral. But having White Wild Assault kind of removes that downside, so being able to just fight out of defense whenever he needs to, and even keep on much stronger offense.
Yeah,
it's just great to see like a character getting something like this.
I like how, you know, like emphasizing so much Wild Assault, we're not even like considering that they buffed Air Behemoths, which Precho is actually using.
Air Behemoths doesn't do too much. It changes some setups, but Goldlewis players have yet to find exactly what that changes and what kind of stuff you get from that yet, so let's wait and see what that means.
Yeah, overwhelming pressure coming from Maka though, just now.
Oh yeah, Maka is definitely one of the underdogs in the tournament, being super low seeded and taking out these people with top 10 seeds.
Yeah, I do especially like how right now he plays. Yeah, he plays so much like good at mid range. He gets like those like max range far slash into Fujin, like off of the punishes and stuff like that. It's really nice to see. But Precho on defense, no slouch.
And we also saw the value of Anji's big spin move. That JD being spun, Repatch would not have got a punish, but with the fish, you're actually able to get a punish on it now and not have Goldlewis block it. Oh, what well through the neutral, but has some, meter to push Goldlewis out. Getting clipped by the 684, has to watch out. One more mistake and it's over. That's just the power of Goldlewis dropping the combo, unfortunately, but still playing such a solid game right now against Precho.
Yeah, gets with punished here, and PataChu forgets to still never mind. Oh, you're dead, I think. Bye bye.
Yeah. Oh, the damage reduction and the Anji gun coming in clutch. Might we see a comeback off this?
I'm not sure. Maka hanging onto a sliver of life, getting the fish punish right here.
Precho, oh my god, Maka is a... You know what? Maka's the GOAT. Maka's the GOAT. That's all I gotta say. I think this is the biggest bracket demon we've seen in a while with the low seed.
I see. A lot of well, I'm very entertained, but I was thinking this out. I was expecting some, some messed up stuff to happen because Precho had like 50% burst. Because with what I've seen and what you've said about it, I'm kind of like very much scared of Precho just doing stuff with White Wild Assault now. But yeah, Maka managed to just get that one in the end, and oh, that is so good. Woo! Oh, some jabs here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Offensive burst here to keep the corner.
Alright, keeping pressure, but slightly out of range. Pressure taking advantage. Stealing that offense from Maka's hands. Tries one of the new behemoth setups, but is too low to hit it. Getting poked out by that fire slash in neutral. Trying a lot of flying behemoths though.
Maka's very much looking for the spin, probably because now it's like the reward is much more consistent thanks to just fish being a thing. But Thunderbird, that deflect shield unfortunately did not do too much for Maka, but the wall was quite weak, so at least we won't take max damage. That's the end though, yeah.
Yeah, big damage from Precho coming out.
Yeah, pretty dominating game, all things considered. Now it's, I think it's 2-1, so... Yeah, we are reaching the climax of the set, slowly but surely. Here we go, game 4.
Alright, let's see it start off with a bang. Let's see some big swings coming out, big predictions.
Yeah.
Never mind, we're just seeing a back off. Sad misspacing on Futsy's there, getting hit by the fire slash. Precho gonna have to hold this offense. But get the back throw on the reaction.
It's especially unfortunate because I'm pretty sure Maka tried to sneak in a throw of his own. Okay. Precho, nice thing with the minigun there, but it's going to be tough to get away from because there kind of are no resources except some meter for FD, but yeah, that's going to be a punish and a kill.
Super strong offense by Precho, and not surprising, Precho's always good at this insane offense on Goldlewis.
Nice co-anti here. That's something that Anji has like always had, even at his worst. Good anti-air.
I feel Anji has extremely good anti-airs with Ko, 6P, and even 5H being a particularly good anti-air for horizontal anti-airs.
Yeah. Uh-oh, counter hit.
Uh-oh,
Gonna
big
hurt.
damage. Are we dead? No, just living on and liver.
Dude, that's Precho on set point and very close to like fully taking it. Not even give me time to realize it, but okay, here, a good reward there. Getting that koi and punishing the deflect shield, but not getting too much out of it.
Possibly still scared of the reversal super. Guts crush on the gun, but not enough to get to Anji's high defense. Oh, and we're gonna see the Fujin. No drop on that combo, and now you're still in this. It's not over for Maka.
Yeah, getting to like the final round on this game 4. Uh-oh.
Now Precho still sitting on that 50 burst, which is terrifying because you gotta watch out for
Overhead.
exactly. Yeah, there it is. White Wild Assault.
Yeah, so Precho here trying to just fully overwhelm Maka during this last game, and yeah, it's going to be enough. The final behemoth is going to get them the set, but Maka put up one really good fight.
Oh yeah, blocking against Goldlewis is
And it's just in the
definitely a struggle
middle,
in this new version.
and just from what I know about him, just seems to be in like a fantastic run right now. And well, speaking of fantastic, I hope you all are enjoying this one. I have failed tonight to just remember to promote the Matcherino. So I'm going to do that right now. I just like remembered during in the middle of the set. You can go there and claim some codes. There must be a lot, even though like we have like a sizable price pool just now. Yeah, I see some of you starting to claim them. That's really good. So exclamation mark Matcherino, go claim the codes, since I'm pretty sure there's at least like a bunch of them left, and add a bit more money to the prize pool of this first season 3 tournament. And yeah, that is that's going to be an interesting set we see as well. I know these two players, so we're going to have ACNO versus heyheylo. So again, speaking of people coming back, so ACNO, like classic EMEA Giovanna.
Yeah, leaving
And
the game, coming back now.
heyheylo, I know a little less about, but that's a Zato player, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, heyheylo is a Zato player. Used to play Nagoriyuki, but has favored the Zato so far, sticking with it and even placing well in, I'm pretty sure, VSF with that Zato.
I see, yeah. VSF being generally a good tournament if you're a Zato fan, because Jonathan winning, Sechi not too far behind, and yeah, I'm guessing even outside of top 8 there were some very honorable placements from other Zato players, such as heyheylo.
Yeah, and we're seeing heyheylo on the Zato as well, though. Just
But yeah.
waiting a little bit on ACNO, who, as we said before, is returning to the game. Previous really, really good Giovanna player, and coming back to the game, I'm expecting a performance from.
And I didn't look too much into it, but apparently Giovanna got some juice this time. Basically, a bunch of her specials got nerfed, especially 2-on-4K, because it doesn't give hard knockdown now, doesn't give big counter hit either, but now she has like this new move that's a command dash that also enhances her specials. So you can do a lot of cool new stuff with it. I've seen some people say it's really strong, but it does mean the character plays pretty differently now, since you have to play around that to get the best versions of your specials. Like if you want to get the hard knockdown on 2-on-4K, like I said, only the enhanced version gives hard knockdown. But yeah, we'll see exactly how that looks like, and also how Zato functions in dispatch, because we've talked about him a lot, getting a lot out of the universal mechanics, because you said he has the blue wild assault.
Yeah, Zato does have the blue wild assault and can even get Eddie back and a bunch of other shenanigans from it.
I'm actually,
Gobo using quite a lot of that using Zato recently, but so
I
far,
actually,
that's the only person I've seen use all this new Zato tech.
but yeah, I actually not, I haven't actually looked into the specifics of Blue Wild Assault. What sets it apart from Orange, which is kind of the normal combo / pressure extender, and White, which is plus and has like that invincibility?
Well, the blue one staggers on hit, so you're gonna be able to get some really funky stuff with command grabs or even some eddy setups as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can still cancel into buttons, but it's still guard crush, is what Precho said. So
I see. So it's kind of a mix between the two.
it's a mix between both, but no inbuild, which is extremely good for Zato. Zato having a guard crush? No, I just wouldn't imagine it. One that moved half
Yeah.
screen as well, like.
And like you said, it's probably because of that, and because they know just how much opportunity this is going to create, that they decided, okay, we need to like tone down the Eddie action a bit, because if he makes like Eddie work in tandem with Wild Assault, he can just get so many more like opportunities for strong offense. But we'll see. We'll see exactly how that looks.
Yeah, it's just like kind of a
just-
mix between white and red, but it's more used for pressure and stuff, less than the others, which are white is used for everything, but mostly neutral for the three bodies. Red is used for a lot of combos and pressure extensions, and then the blue one is used for both. So.
Hmm.
Yeah, ACNO taking a little bit to get here, so hopefully we'll have them in a few minutes.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Wait for, the show that's about to happen.
I don't want to like have talked about all those Giovanna changes only for him to not show up and us having to move to another match.
Hey, I doubt ACNO will not show up. I'm pretty sure the game for the top 8, so if you're not showing up for that, you're a little silly. Yeah, it is the game for top 8, so I doubt we're not going to be seeing ACNO. ACNO is 100% going to show up for this.
I
Just
mean,
a matter of time.
sometimes there's just an emergency, but still, we're just
Yeah, we
waiting
do
a
have
little
an
bit
emergency that would be quite unfortunate, but
more. Life just happens occasionally.
exactly.
Uh,
Well, apart from that, have you what do you think about like season 3 as a whole so far?
well, I did say it's so far. I think it's my favorite version of the game.
Oh,
I especially just like what I really just like is the way that they made Burst into a meter with complexity and just like involved decision making that's a bit similar to what you always did with Tension. And the fact that you have 2 of them, but there's enough variety, like they don't do exactly the same thing. They're separate even though they're affected by similar things like positive bonus. And one of them is emptied at the end of the round while the other carries between rounds.
Yeah.
It just means I'm looking at my resources and my opponent's resources at least twice as much as before. And for now, that is something that makes the game a lot more fun to me.
I think the fact that in Strive we now have a resource that carries over rounds and is also very, very useful is very nice. I really wouldn't like if they carried Tension over rounds, because it's really not made to do that. Tension is made to be spent whenever you get it. It rewards aggression with more aggression, right? Just how Guilty Gear is supposed to be played, and the Burst is kind of the antithesis to that.
Okay, we're getting into the game. But yeah, and also the fact that Burst like carries between rounds is now like such a more like versatile option means that you're considering what you do in relation to the Burst meter a lot more now. Like you're gonna do stuff in order to give your opponent less of their burst back, or like try to take it away, etc. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, here we are. heyheylo on the Zato and ACNO on the Joe as promised, and you could already see like the command dash special that she received, and the wild assault as well.
There we go. Zato Wild Assault, I think, is going to be one of the biggest things that this character has going for him. It's kind of replaced all the old setups that Zato's had. All of them have just been thrown out, and it's like, here's a fun new tool. Use it, and if you don't, I don't care. You're gonna have to use it.
Yeah, because now, look at the Eddie meter. The fact that it's still not full.
That damage, and that was meterless.
Oh yeah. Well, not exactly meterless. Use the burst and all, but that's the end. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you're just dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to get the kill on the next combo.
He's still pretty fragile. There's that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Still,
god!
as I said before, Zato players finally getting punished for making mistakes.
Okay. Yeah, like I kind of said earlier. You see now that Zato
a lot more unsummoned stuff here. Trying to keep hold of that Eddie meter as much as possible. Definitely a lot more thought put into the character when it comes to meter management, because a massive downside on losing all that Eddie meter, like, just like that, yeah, even though you're able to hit ACNO out of that, your Eddie is gone for quite a while.
And that's going to be a big opportunity for ACNO to turn this around. Yeah, it's looking a lot more possible, but at least heyheylo has resources, and that 2P is going to, even despite the clash, is going to land him this game. So that is the first victory going to heyheylo.
heyheylo is still showing that the Zato players are wrong about Zato being unplayable. You just have to try a little bit harder than you did before.
And Wild Assault helps too.
Yes, the Wild Assault, I think, is going to be a crux of Zato's game plan now. So, whenever Wild Assault gets changed, we're going to be seeing some Zato changes at the exact same time. Which I think is one of the more interesting things they've done, trying to balance a character around that Wild Assault. I don't think they've done that with any other character so far.
No, yeah, not really. Like, you don't actually look at the changes and like, oh, that's definitely because of the Wild Assault. It's usually
yeah.
But
it's just
and you see now the enhanced drill guard crushes. I feel like even outside of Wild Assault, it's just something they've just kind of done. They want to give everyone a guard crush. They figured it's strong, and at least they think it's fun. So yeah, Gio has a guard crush. Kyle has a guard crush since the patch before that.
Did Gio really need a guard crush?
I mean,
Strike Pro on Giovanna? That sounds a little cooked.
It was her payment for acting in Johnny Arcade mode. Her performances aren't free.
Ooh, nice whip punish. This is why ACNO is still one of the best players in this game.
Guard crush drill. There you go. Get your enhanced strike throw right here. Oh my god.
Big hit, taking away the burst. Gotta hold this pressure. I got 1 bar meter on me, so I can do whatever I want. Oh, Eddie's saying no, leave Zato alone. But sadly, Eddie's gone away. Too much work.
Nice 5D. And well, yeah, that's going to be the last round. Burst meters full.
Keeping Eddie out.
Oh.
Balls for ACNO. But then again, now we're seeing the massive detriment to having Eddie gone is those extra 3 seconds. Eddie was gone for so long. 2 whole block streams done without Eddie.
Oh, watch out.
Eddie once again on vacation. Zato still can't be paying him while taking all these days off. He's going to get quite complacent.
Uh-oh. That's one throw. Drill.
Oh, block of the overhead. Very, very nice from heyheylo.
Yeah, that's a good Avari here, but... Oh, break the law. Oh, that's such nice blocks here coming from ACNO.
ACNO!
Blocked everything. Oh my god.
defense god, but also heyheylo blocking the charge does, but gets opened up by the drill kick.
Oh, very good here, ACNO. That's wild. I would not block all that on it. Like fully, honestly. I got hit at least twice, and ACNO 0 times.
Yeah, ACNO having to fight thick and thin to take that from Zato. But you can still see with these matches, Eddie is still putting in work for Zato. That's not changed, and that's never gonna change.
Whew. Okay. Nice. One game for each. Enhanced drill. Counter, yeah.
I'm pretty sure with like all these character changes and these exact players from these characters, this is gonna be one of the more interesting matches we're gonna have.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, still didn't use any tension, so sitting on a full bar meter. Gotta hold this, and tries to fuzzy throw tech and gets caught by the flip kick. Airborne, and that can't be thrown. Yeah. And as we see, getting further onto the set, I think ACNO has kind of figured out heyheylo, using that with the new mechanics to kind of open him up. Nobody's defense is bulletproof.
Yeah. Okay. 6P. Keeping Joe in the corner. Eddie is back. Oh, that's going pretty big, and it confirms into the Amogus. Not quite enough to kill yet, but yes, Sunvoid.
Sunvoid, get Eddie back up. Round of applause for ACNO.
The frog.
Eddie leaping, catching ACNO out of the air.
Oh, run up throw. The key special.
Yeah, heyheylo playing a little bit too passive there. Getting caught out by ACNO. Tries to bait a throw, but doesn't come out. A burst to keep ACNO in the corner. Big 6P in the fire slash. Gets that Gear Crush. Still, we haven't seen a throw from that Gear Crush just yet. Seeing a lot of strikes, but no throws coming up. Yeah, more strikes. Gotta hold it, gotta hold it.
Yeah, and Risk is getting
an opening here. Yeah, crank Risk. Any hit? Sadly, gets a back throw. And heyheylo needs to start cooking, putting the pressure on, using Eddie in any way he can.
Well, no way he's just like
he can't use
getting a back throw and coming back from this entirely, right?
Hey, it is Zato. And Eddie looks like he's coming back from his holiday. Got that barometer on heyheylo's side. Eddie got sick. Yes, I know. The 6P on the 5H.
He actually did it. That was so sick. Just such a beautiful sequence, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, this set is going to be hard to top for the other competitors in this game.
Yeah. And we're like
and again, as
solidly
we're seeing this game
before,
evolve.
we're like solidly
before like this.
Before top 8 right now. We're at round 5. I'm pretty sure that's quarters still.
Yeah, this is a qualifier for top 8. If you believe it.
Oh my god.
And appears we have got another big donation to the match arena. $80 by
Oh my god.
Sleeping Bio. Saying 200. Let's go. Yeah.
Well, thank you. And yep, another one here. Another throw. We're talking that we're a lot of strikes and a lot of throws right here. We go.
Oh yeah.
I
Conditioned
think
him with all the strikes, and now we're going for the throws. Oh! No! Tell him.
Teabagging. I feel like that's like.
Yeah, that was evil. That was evil.
I feel like the translation here is okay. You blocked everything and smoked me. Well, okay, block this.
Hey, your blocks are good. Block this, and then he throws it. Allah.
Oh, didn't block that one though.
Oh.
That was so quick. Actually, I did not even have time to process it. ACNO just woke up.
What is that Streamlabs command? Okay, I've never seen that before.
Okay. Now, and is that like? I forgot even what game that was. I'm guessing we're in game 5 now.
It's over. We're in game 5.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Holy shit!
In game 5, ACNO is really just kind of pulling these punches after conditioning heyheylo to expect all these strikes, going for these throws. The classic fighting game mix-up strike throw.
That is so good. Oh my god. Yeah. Half of your bar and you're still in Oki. He's not killing off of this, right?
No. Oh my god! Why was that so close?
Not far from it. Not far from it though.
Hold on. Hold on.
ACNO,
What Satan here doing?
ACNO, let him breathe. Yeah, actually send that to Satan.
Okay. ACNO has been gone for a long time, but hey, this is well worth the wait.
Yeah, because, oh my god, I don't have time! ACNO, let him breathe! Let us breathe! Okay, YRC maybe creates like the opportunity that was needed. And Eddie is gone now, however.
Oh
and
no,
incident with ERC, that's going to be it! No resource to save you there!
Zato and Eddie are gonna go hungry now. No $200 for them.
It's so weird. Like less than 2 minutes ago, it was like 1-1 or 2-1, something like that, for heyheylo. And the things, like the games were close, they were lasting like, you know, the healthy amount. There was a lot of back and forth, and then ACNO just switched something up, and now I don't have time to process the score.
Okay, it looks like we have our next game, which is Solid versus Zato-VaN.
Here's a little fun challenge for you, chat. So try to claim the remaining match arena codes as fast as ACNO claimed the remaining games from that set. That was my best segue. I thought of it during the set, but yeah, there's probably still a few left. We can go like 5 codes left. Okay, yeah, we can go all the way.
5 codes? We can get them before the second half.
That would be pretty awesome. We already did our job, sort of. It might as well overperform still. We got like more than $200 in the prize pool. Might as well go even further beyond, and you know, just really start off the season 3 right. You know.
Exactly.
Mm.
Oh, and here we go. Zato-VaN coming into the room. We're gonna have Solid on his way, but hey, this is a matchup that's gonna be very, very dependent on Zato having Eddie up, because pre-patch, Goldlewis couldn't really do much with Zato neutral, but Eddie being down quite a lot now is really gonna help this matchup. I feel like this was a sleeper Goldlewis matchup that was bad, but not a lot of people really thought so. But hey, we're just gonna have to see what it looks like post-patch with all these Zato changes and Wild Assault being a thing, and even Zato having an extremely strong Wild Assault, which it's gonna take the Zato players quite a while to find their new setups and strengths with it. But once they do, I can tell you Zato is still gonna be a menace.
And now, it's gonna be interesting. It's funny that just like we're going from one Zato player to another, but
remember when these patches were announced, all the Zato players were saying, "Oh, he's unplayable."
We actually haven't mentioned how we've talked about like Eddie being gone for longer. They also made flight less long, so stalling was a little less easy.
You can't stall forever with them. You have some time in the air to kind of air mix up, but that's about all you're gonna get. Now we're gonna see a lot more unsummons from Zato-VaN. And of course, Zato-VaN, the premium Zato. If you're very nice opposed to counteract the White Wild Assault. As I've said before, there are counters for White Wild Assault, but they are character specific. So finding them on your character is going to be very important when fighting a heavyweight like Goldlewis, Pot, Nago, or Bedtime.
Also, yeah, now Zato-VaN truly getting going, but oh yeah, White Wild Assault, yeah, now he's in the corner and not too happy about it.
Yeah, corner versus Goldlewis. Even though he did have to spin his burst, he's still quite dangerous.
Okay. Uh-oh, minigun.
Minigun, we get a knockdown. Solid's already on the offense. But it's gonna have to use Eddie to keep Goldlewis out. Meaning Eddie will not be able to be used for a lot of stuff here.
But you managed to finish the round, and yeah, okay, blocks the Wild Assault.
Oh, here we go. Nice JH. Gets the pickup off that close slash. IBFD, but not gonna do enough. A second IBFD pushes Solid out enough to get that 6P and the 6H. Then extended hurt box. Great blocks by Solid and great mash. Solid's got solid defense. Oh no. I'm sorry. That was accidental. That was accidental. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Actually, you shouldn't have been incidental. You should intend your puns. But yeah. Bad position, but you know, Zato-VaN just still in the game, and oh, that's a pretty big counter hit and full burst gauge. Maybe he can make something good out of it. Oh, nice throw here, getting the wall break, but oh, full burst on Solid also means more Wild Assault.
that means White Wild Assault is inevitable. And Solid is definitely something he likes to use a lot more of it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Whoa, I got hit.
Yeah, same. I also got hit there. Oh, and we're going to be seeing the Wild Assault to break the wall. Zato-VaN is starting to top on and start using these Wild Assaults more. Oh, and interrupting Solid's Wild Assault with 5P. Move got nerfed, but is still really, really good. Now, no Eddie, but still the 50 bar that can get Eddie back. All this burst meter on Zato-VaN's side has to find an opening to use it.
Actual full
resources.
He had all the full resources, but he knew his old friend 5P would still not betray him.
Zatos do love their 5P. If there's anything more they love than Eddie, it's that 5P.
all right. So, score is, well, 1-0. Zato-VaN opening the festivities.
Yeah, and hopefully we're going to see more amazing defense and offense as we go on in the set. Alright, here we go. Solid starting off with a little bit of an aggressive play. Walk back run of 2K.
Good use of the oppose here.
Up with the unsummon to keep Eddie, but it doesn't matter that 2P killing Eddie. Coming out, but then Zato-VaN answering with the 5P, saying, hey, you killed my boy, I'm killing yours. Goes both ways. Oh, and gets the unsummon, so Eddie is not dead at the moment. Tries to go for the bait, but gets Wire Seed back out. Oh, gets clipped by the cross up. Eddie is now gone, and no meter in sight for Zato-VaN. Really gonna have to work hard. Oh, can't do that anymore.
Or break the law, yeah?
Yeah, break the law goes under laser. Laser cannot really be used against Zato.
Oh, that was
should not break the law. And nice command grab. Zato-VaN dominating right now.
Yeah. Oh, nice R slash.
R slash, and using the buffs to confirm the 684 there. That wouldn't have hit pre-patch.
Yeah, baby, but yeah, once again, the oppose is like a very good character specific, but still very good counter to that Wild Assault shenanigans. But and yeah, here we go.
And a small bit of reset with the Wild Assault. Save time for Eddie to come back. Oh, and we get the command grab. One small problem: Eddie's not back just yet. So you're gonna have to stall out for a little bit longer, using that 50 bar to maintain pressure and get Eddie back. Eddie is now back on the table. Should be able to get a big combo here. Scaling too much, is not able to kill, but Wild Assault gets in, back throw into the corner, has to hold this Goldlewis pressure, gets clipped by the 684. He's really gonna have to watch out right now. Wild Assault comes out any second, there it is. Zone coming out. Oh, and the classic Zato 5P. Pressure being absolutely immaculate from Zato-VaN.
Yeah, that's 2-0 for Zato-VaN. And we've seen a little bit of Wild Assault being used to like actually reestablish pressure when like from Zato when he doesn't have Eddie. I mean, which is something we've talked about. So yeah, that's pretty good. And I keep forgetting that stuff is jump cancelable, which is pretty huge, I think.
Yeah. Not jump cancelable for the white one, but the blue one, as you've seen, Zato-VaN is jump canceling it quite a bit in pressure to keep pressure on when Eddie is not at the ready.
Yeah,
It's a nice frame trap beating out the white Wild Assault from Solid, being a little too antsy with it. The 2S clipping the drone. No drone out.
Yeah.
And we should be seeing a wall break in the 6H. Never mind, Wild Assault. No burst for you, no burst for me. Gets the hard knockdown. Signal positive should slowly be getting that burst back. And we're going to see another wall break. All burst safe as well. And oh no, doesn't have enough time to get it out. Solid on the offense.
Oh, that's going to hurt so much. Anyway, all the meters just playing with
Bears.
two.
Yes, like a little clip with 2K, and Solid is now back in the game.
He really lost due to one mistake.
Exactly. Hey, you're playing Zato versus Goldlewis. That's just how it works.
That's fair.
It's how the cookie crumbles. It's how the Eddie fades. Oh, and it's how the 6P beats the 6H.
I got hit.
You see the wall break using Sun Void. Low damage, but does get Eddie back. Eddie coming out, applying the pressure. Now, has to be wary about the burst gauge there. Wild Assault could come out at any moment, like a little jump scare.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is! Drones out.
Oh no, he just ate it.
Big combo. Solid.
Oh, that's some good IBFD right here, securing the round.
Yeah, very, very nice combo. Zato-VaN always has those great confirms. That's something that's always been consistent with him, and he's never failed.
Oh, break the lock. What? I did not even see him get underneath.
Oh no, back throw.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Laser.
And
break the law.
Break the law did not go under it. He tried to break the law, but caught red-handed. You're going to jail.
I think that's not jail. I think that's death penalty.
Taking him away in the iron casket.
So yeah, that's Solid getting a point on the board. Blender Inc. as his like lobby message says.
Yeah. Zato does put you through the blender with all the little spears and pokes he does.
Okay.
Here we go. Zato-VaN now sitting on one game of taking the set. And Solid on his way to make a comeback. Ooh, fake cross-up with the Air Behemoth. We're going to see a knockdown from Zato-VaN. Obviously keeping up that Eddie pressure.
Yeah, and that's...
But Eddie is now gone, nowhere to be seen. And Sunvoid bring him right back.
Yeah.
You think you get a break? Not on my watch. Get back here. You're needed. Keep this guy in the Alcatraz.
Oh, okay. Interesting point to burst here. Yeah, the 5P just... I feel like that's like the difference between Zato-VaN and every other Zato players is that Zato-VaN saw the nerfs and was like, I still trust you, buddy. And it works!
Yeah. If you're Zato, you gotta trust Eddie. Eddie is your companion. Oh yeah, sorry. Zato's other companion.
Yeah. He has a healthy social circle of Eddie, 5P, and Sharknado.
Opposes Eddie. Hold on. Eddie's alter ego oppose.
Okay, well, this is not here.
I think that's the third. I think that's the third person in the friend circle.
I believe that
is the new one.
And that's actually said point I just realized, and
Yeah.
might be dead. Yeah, that is it. Zato-VaN moves on through the power of friendship, as established earlier.
Absolutely. Now, with that being done, I think we're gonna be seeing one game in top 8. Which is either whichever one we're going to is either Zando, Zato-VaN, which we're probably not going to. Zato-VaN just finished this game, and we are going to Tiger Pop ACNO, which is a very, very old matchup that's been played quite a lot.
It is quite funny how I think like whenever I commentate, Tiger enters, and since we know that he's gonna like be there in the later stages of the bracket, we don't put him on stream. And I always commentate one set of Tiger Pop, and then like it's the last one I do, because yeah, this will be the last one commentate, and afterwards we're leaving you with our beautiful colleagues for the next stage of the tournament. But yeah, I do get my one set of Tiger Pop, and it's usually like winner semifinals side one, because
Yeah.
he's seated that high and is able to go that far.
Tiger Pop is our resident #1 seed who will never disappoint, no matter what character he's on.
It's true that he does enter with other characters occasionally. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll
he
see.
always goes on the secondaries, but if it's ACNO, I don't think he's going on the secondaries.
Depends. He
So
might
just
also
just a little birdie telling me that, you know.
he might also want to play HC because like he generally wants to show off any like new stuff that the patch has brought, because HC like got nerfed in places, but I mean at this point we're used to it. He also got buffed in others.
HC got nerfed in damage and system mechanics, and that's it. Nothing else got touched about him.
Yeah, I mean the burst change definitely affects him, because he was one of those characters that could be burst safe or like do burst bait set like at like more points more easily than other characters would. But
and he also built back quite a bit of burst with Deus Ex Machina not having a lot of hits in his combos.
Hey, you
Not
know what?
dealing
We
a
talked
lot of
about
damage.
we're talking about we're talking about Tiger Pop, but you should look in stream matches. We're actually doing.
It's Zando Zato-VaN.
Yeah, okay.
Give him a break. Him and Eddie had to work their ass off to beat Solid, and now you're putting him against Zando?
Well, I don't commentate that much Zando, so you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
And I should have figured it out, because I do see like Zato-VaN just like remaining inside the lobby, and I should have taken as an in that yeah, maybe he's supposed to stay in the stream lobby for a while longer, but okay, sure. We are doing so Zando, Zato-VaN. Well, Zando-VaN we just seen, and Zando, another prime EMEA competitor, known for RAM, but he's expressed disappointment at just like not necessarily the fact that she's like nerfed or buffed, but just like the direction they're
going. Yeah.
Just the direction they're taking the character, because she changes. Well, they nerfed her speed similar to what they did to Mei. They did give her a new move, but basically they've decided, okay, we know what we're going to do with this character. We want her to be be a big range, hit you from afar, but kind of slow, big damage sort of character. And her new move complements that. But the fact that he has like less run speed, that's going to be like a turn off for, I think, a lot of people. Even Zando, who has like seen a lot of success with her. So he's trying new stuff, and as we can see, he's going with Asuka. Yeah, one of the characters he was like going to give a try this season. So we'll see.
Yeah, last week Zando was on that Asuka, but didn't go too well for them, getting knocked into losers very, very early from just a few minor misplays against a Potemkin, because, well, Potemkin is very explosive, and Asuka is known to explode, so we're just gonna see how Zando handles things against Zato-VaN. We've already seen Zato-VaN is able to control the pace of the match very, very easily while using Eddie and other Zato tools to his advantage. But then again, Hey,
you know,
Asuka does the exact same with cubes and all these other spells he's got. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
the buddies, like we said, like these two have very healthy social utils, and he is one of the biggest friends of Asuka's. Yeah, that's super.
Yeah, Asuka's got his all his Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist buddies that he plays along with. He's building his deck. He's like, oh, I gotta put here's my Mirror Force. I gotta get my where's my Pot of Greed? I gotta get a little bit of that.
It's crazy how Zando is like definitely a test case 3 enjoyer,
Oh yeah.
and he might try to go for, like I said, the big win condition with the auto refill.
Oh yeah, he has
It's
it. He
basically-
has it right now, by the
He
way.
has it
You
right
can
now.
see it.
He
Yeah, he has it. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Monstakalo! Zoro! Monstakalo! Oh, he did the wrong one though.
Yeah, nah, Zando has the Exodia set up right now, so game is over unless Zato-VaN starts cheating and takes the cards out of Zato-VaN's hands. Sorry, Zando's hands.
Okay. Oh, that is beautiful.
Asuka thinks Social Circle is a spell. Oh, I wonder what the spell does.
He would.
Yeah, that's real. Social Circle, I haven't heard that spell before.
Yeah.
Alright, going into game 2 now.
So yeah,
So,
so far
That game flew by. Zando, like, drew all these cards. He got his starting hand. He had Exodia in it. That's all I'm saying. Game was over from the start.
I'm telling you, the win condition is Berserker Soul.
Oh, here we are going into test case 3 immediately, setting up this. Oh, and uh-oh. There's the card. It started.
Yeah.
If Zando can get 50 tension at all, the game is over. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
We see a
okay.
reroll at all, and it's over. Oh, gets the throw and uses the tension to
back
force the
towards
mix
it.
up, but a little mistimed on the 5D. Zato-VaN kind of struggling to find some kind of foothold here, and yeah,
Ah, yeah, I got hit.
type 1 if you block that. I don't want to see anybody typing 1. They're all liars.
Okay.
Oh, not getting the best cards right now, but has the Arpeggio to be able to force some blocking, giving him a little bit more time to shuffle through that deck, find some cards that he really wants, and there it is. There's the auto refill. Oh, but misinputs and throws it away. That's a
yeah.
massive misinput for Zando, and it might cost him the game, being low on mana right now.
He is. Oh, but okay, he's not getting his shield broken. Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
No, not
big.
quite yet. Not quite yet.
For the
But he's
reset,
close.
needs to chip out
Yeah.
the mana and get that one hit. Mana's gone. Life points depleting at a rapid rate.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. That's a round for Zato-VaN. So we're going to the third one.
Oh, not a
Oh,
very
the
good
GP card.
starting hand right now. Needs to kind of get something before his deck breaks.
Yeah. Interesting burst.
Oh, and as we're seeing, he got very lucky with the pulls, top decking the exact cards he needs.
Uh-oh.
But now, having these cards, he also needs a moment to, get the other cards that are needed.
Yeah. Right now he doesn't really have any like useful ones for neutral, even though he has like plenty of mana to spare. He's looking for an opportunity to like really get those, but Zato-VaN does not obviously want to let him breathe. So yeah, using the burst offensively here to keep the corner, and mana is getting depleted slowly but surely. The YRC bait is going to lend huge reward, and that's probably going to
Are you
kill.
dead? No. Yeah, but as you said, Asuka is a resource character where you can't have one or the other. You have to have both resources. You have to have the right cards and the right amount of mana. And if you don't have one or the other, you can't play your game plan.
Yeah, that's what you saw when he finally had the chance to like complete the deck. He got a little pierced by the JP. Unfortunate, but that's just One game for each. And it is important to know that he's playing as the real Asuka, not R Sharp, which is the clone. Well, they're both pronounced R Kreutz probably, but you know, one has the symbol, one is the actual name.
I mean, hey, at least they made Asuka, you know, like, canonically accurate. I think the character who has all this power would be able to do this. And he is a little nerdy. I think he'd play card games.
He would, yeah. But, okay. Playing beautifully around the oppose right now, and now that Eddie is out, it's time to get some cubes, yeah. You can't 6 PM all, unfortunately.
Yeah, and speaking of card games, Zato-VaN's over here playing, I don't know, what would Zato play? I think he'd play poker. Because you can't see his face. He's got the best poker face. You can't see it.
If he can't see his opponent's face, I don't know. Maybe Eddie senses emotions for him.
Yeah, Eddie sneaks behind them. He does drunken shade. Eddie goes behind them, looks at their cards, and he's like, "I got this."
That's a beautiful round start though for Zando, using the teleport, but Zato-VaN sort of seeing it come and taking the corner for himself.
Ooh, doesn't get the wall break, so mana still on Zando's. Oh, never mind. Getting the back throw, should have to use it to get some mana back, and we are seeing 2 mana cards that can definitely start a snowball right now. Just needs the right few cards to force blocks
you're
on.
dead.
Wow.
Oh, no. So yeah, that is Zando getting the upper hand in this set here, 2-1. And it's kind of interesting, honestly, with Zando doesn't use the new mechanics as much as other players might be tempted to do, because, okay, new season, new mechanics, I better use them as much as possible to sort of figure out when they're good or not, but Zando generally tends to stick to traditional bursts, as you can see. I've not seen him use Wild Assault or Deflect Shield. It's working out, though.
I mean, for a character like Zato, I think it's going to take a little... Oh, no. That is a scary hand to play against.
Because I feel like, yeah, even in this new patch, burst is gonna be very important against characters like Zato, who like bet everything on their win condition post knockdown, but and Asuka too, who has like generally poor defense, so it's very good to just have that.
Yeah, that is one of the biggest things about Asuka, and it is having poor defense. Because being knocked down with Asuka could mean game over if you don't have enough mana in the tank. But yeah, here we go.
Oh no, not tanking that at all, and actually Zato-VaN was close enough to get wall broken, and oh, you're dead, yeah.
Yeah, taking the cube to the face.
Plenty of time to follow up, yeah.
This could potentially be Zando taking it over Zato-VaN if we don't see something. Wow, we are seeing a great start from Zato-VaN right now. Needs to keep Zando in the corner and needs to use Eddie's lifespan while he still has him to enforce something. Let Zando get started, because if Zando gets the cards he needs, just like this, it could be over.
Yeah. Lots of cubes
honestly,
going on, and he
I don't see a way to get back. Yeah.
Oh, rip. Never mind. Okay, he bursted right in time. Near perfect reaction, sending out the shark, and it hits with all the mana down as well. So now Zando is in an especially dangerous position if he wants to end the game right about now. And you know, Zato-VaN is plenty happy to take his chance.
Yeah, Zato-VaN's so smart right now. You can't play with your cards if I eat them. And Eddie coming out, swallowing the cards whole. Oh.
I think Zando actually
is by Zando, saying, I don't care. I'll play with the cards even if they are drenched. And now cooking Zato-VaN, sending him to losers and finding himself in winners top 8.
No, not top 8. We were in top 8 just now. He's going to.
Oh yeah, this is top 8. Yeah, he's all the way into winners finals.
Yeah, us like for
Pardon
the first.
Me, not looking at the bracket.
The first commentator duo gets one top 8 game as a treat.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah. It was a blast commentating the start of well, more than the start, but like yeah, the first section of this first season 3 SaltyEU. Very fun patch so far. New exciting things to discover. Some people coming back, some people coming back with new characters as well. Things are getting shaken up, and I'm glad y'all are showing support. We have plenty of money for this prize pool. Are there actually any additional codes in the match arena, or did you actually claim everything?
I think we might be all out, but if we do have any, just don't be scared. There's a few clicks, pick them up, and more money going to the competitors competing right now.
I'm trying to like know. People are talking about Asuka in the chat instead, so I can't know if we. Actually, I'm just going to assume we got all the codes. So yeah, thank you everyone, and well, yeah, take care of yourselves, and I'll just leave you with our colleagues for the rest of the tournament. Don't miss the climax. It's going to be pretty great at the very least.
Yeah, they should be here any minute now. Ah, there they are. And with that, we'll be out.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Boo. Oh! I love you, Ask. I love you too, Ice. You are Ice. Love to Ice all day, every day. Shoutouts to Ice for running these SaltyEU events. Shoutouts to you, chat, for tuning in and watching. And shoutouts to the people that have donated, claimed the codes. It's looking blessed for this top 8. Look at this, man. We got $202 in the prize pool. It's your boy Base Jonesy, joined today by Master Donny. Master Don, how are we doing?
Oh my goodness, Jonesy, I'm so happy to be back. I've taken a bit of a break from this commentary thingy, but now I'm back in full swing for Season 3. Johnny releases, we've seen Asuka, we've seen new characters, new patches, new notes, new everything. But same old goodness from us two commentators, ain't that right?
Hell yeah, boy. Wild assaults, deflect shields, they don't matter. Well, they kind of do matter to us.
Yeah, they do.
They kind of matter. We do have to know the knowledge between them. Either way, it's that same old beautiful Guilty Gear Strive over on the Team Salty channel. If you're not already following, make sure you are. We not only got Strive, we get Street Fighter action, Xrd action, Beginner Strive action, Tekken action, and all that other good stuff. So if you're not already following, make sure to follow. But yeah, we saw Zando, Zato-VaN just now to kick start this little top 8. That little wanted run back, Zando continuing to look dominant on the Asuka. And up next, we got Tiger Pop versus ACNO.
Correct me please if I'm wrong, but ACNO, I haven't seen that name in a while, and man, what an explosive return that was. Making it to top 8 winner's side with that improved Geo. I mean, just perfection of a gameplay. And of course, Tiger Pop, as always, staying on top. There ain't no way. He ain't disappointing. Come on now.
Right, that's the thing with Tiger. I feel like Tigers can prove that they can do it with more than just a happy chaos. Like, there was that little Tiger Soul arc, so I think it's safe to say that Tiger could really go on anything. Today we are going to get the happy chaos, which is obviously with the blue Wild Assault as well, really ups the pressure, so it's going to be interesting to see. And yeah, on the flip side, you got ACNO on the Geo. Geo, in a patch where a lot of damage has kind of been toned down a bit, Geo's damage seems to just kind of stay up. It's kind of crazy.
I heard improved dash. I wasn't quite sure what to think of it, right? You got improved moves, but it's like super improved, or like increased startup. But the way ACNO has been using the spiral arrow on Oki with that guard crush, those cross-ups with the launches, those DPs, pure insanity. The combo routes have been so fun to watch. And as you said, the damage is at an all-time high, especially with the new Wild Assault, enabling so many new combos and so many new routes.
I think that's the thing, right? Like, why Wild Assault is really putting the work for the big bodies in terms of neutral and stuff. Like, Goldlewis and Potemkin in particular has, like, become a lot scarier. Especially on round starts where they can now just kind of... They can just unga-bunga Wild Assault. It's like, oh god, oh jeez, now you got that extra layer to deal with. Obviously, the blue ones for the more rushdown characters adds just extra pressure. And I've seen a lot with Millias that choose to, like, break the wall with Wild Assault because that obviously gives hard knockdown now, which means they can then save the tension to do disgusting, like, 50-50 PRC, fast RC kind of Oki stuff. And obviously with Orange, Wild Assault, Leos basically get back turned for free. So all different characters getting stuff in. We see the Avatar battle cooking. ACNO got that life lead, it seems. ACNO's cooking in the Avatar battle. The guitar is mightier than the rapier that Tiger Pop is using right now. He's trying to finesse it with the sword, but it's not seeming to work right now.
Nah, there ain't no way. ACNO, I mean... I will be surprised if anyone can ever say, like, especially in these few weeks or months or whatever, that they can say they can probably just beat ACNO's Geo with confidence. Because we've all seen how explosive and dominant ACNO was whenever he played during these salty runs, and especially now. I mean, hey, come on, that guitar making some work.
You can't, I mean, it's kind of crazy how ACNO's avatar uses a guitar. You can see the guitar in the hand on stream, but they play Geo. That's got to be a violation, surely. Like, come on now.
Oh my goodness. Jumping straight into match number 2, I think. Should be. If we haven't skipped 2 guitar battles, of course.
Alright, 2Ps checks the dash early, gets a little bit of concentration, tries to set up with back dash into the dash 5k. Gives that load of chance plus frames, and already Tiger Pop stuck in the corner, gets hit by the cross up, nice timing on the burst, and that gets the timing going, but ACNO's going to reply right back with the burst. I think that's what we're going to see, because positive bonus is so good now in terms of gaining the burst gauge back. You're going to see a lot of early bursts into trying to get the wall break as soon as possible.
I mean, getting that burst back, even on defense, has been buffed, especially during these wall breaks, which kind of nerfs KL's game plan a bit. But what it doesn't nerf is the Deus Ex Machina and the full screen super right back into the KL's gameplay. The easier inputs of the zoning. Look at this Tiger inputting, but doesn't want the zoning completely. Tap dust into the corner, doesn't manage to kill it yet, but then the wall splat into the wall break kills Giovanna very convincingly.
Modern gaming. Thought you were safe from Street Fighter 6, but no, we're right back at it. Big combo damage early on already. Nice early wall break. ACNO gonna be at full burst. Might end up going for a crazy little Wild Assault. Just try and get in maybe a 5H Wild Assault. No, gonna pop the burst. Get a little bit of that back with a positive. DP does connect. Gets the 5k pickup. And already looking to cook good blocks, but it's can't block forever, Tiger.
Yo, come on. This is some nasty gameplay. What is this? Looking like Milia with those mix-up over there, especially in that block she used that PRC, or sorry, blue RC after that guard crush. Like, come on, ACNO with that day, like 3 or 4 tech? Come on now.
Kinda hit 2S. So I don't know, that pisses up. Roll in between, and then Biscuit mix-ups. Oh, into the Iori functions. Alright, gonna save, but the dive kick's super. Okay, yeah.
Big damage even for just a raw super going for the close touch. Oh no, the Tiger check with the 2P. Gonna go the full combo if not for the burst. He loses all burst meter because that is a change that Arx has implemented. You don't get any sort of burst back even if you hit it because, you know, it is full screen now. But Tiger Pop managing, that was super close, even with that back and forth. I mean, very, very close between these two players, but Tiger managing to take it. Not very, of course, not convincingly, but man, that match was interesting.
Yeah, the raw mix-ups definitely continuing to prove a lot to deal with. Proven to be a menace to other players, except the Happy Chaoses out there. Tie things up one apiece.
Let's see their own start. Bit more passive, nice whiff punish, goes into the guard crush, spiral arrow. Watches up for a bit of a burst. Oh my god, the raw 6P manages to clip the spiral arrow with a counter hit, but has to burst just back. Big bombos. Yeah, you gotta kind of burst in that situation, ain't that right?
Exactly, but now you gotta deal with these footprints. Ooh, keeping pressure going all day. Curse up, ACNO don't care, this ain't Jujutsu Kaisen. It might be an anime fight, but it's not an anime, you know what I'm saying? Alright,
Yes,
wall break, positive bonus. Thanks trying to get in there, YRC, ACNO trying to take that turn back. Dashes in, punishes the cursed ball up with that 5k, taking the round, looking to go 2-1 up here.
Oh my goodness, big counter hit. Oh, you don't got these optimized combos unfortunately yet, but that was a massive counter hit. But now corner is Tiger Pops, watching with that clone still very strong. Watch out for this pressure. Oh, the 2P just to get out. Oh, a bit of a back and forth. Nice bit of a defense. Oh my god, it's just gonna break the wall. Of course it's gonna break.
There's the smacking there. That's the ZBI lot. It's that wall. Hard knockdown time. Run up gun, looking for the left right. ACNO trying to PRC just to use a slowdown to help figure out the side that Tiger was on. Kind of worked. Ooh, 5H counter hit. Tiger might have to burst during this pressure with 100 tension as well. Wide Oak super. Oh my days.
Using the Wild Assault to keep it burst safe. You don't have these baits or burst safe combos, but now you got Wild Assault to remove some of that burst bar from your opponent, and ACNO, Logia. Wow, what awareness. That combo finishing on with that dog in him and outside of him. Like, look at that. Kinda nasty.
ACNO 2-1 up, man. Man's looking clean here. The first salty of Season 3. There's been a couple of, obviously there was Tigers bracket, a couple of team tournaments here and there, so aside from Tigers, a nice chance for a big bracket in terms of all the killers being able to enter for Season 3. And we're seeing Season 3 Geos looking scary right now.
Yeah, for real. The Tiger making that a very important change to that Ronald McDonald skin with the golden gun. Kind of clean, if I may do say so myself. Burst to keep the corner. Oh, nice whip on it with the 5k, but not back to neutral with that gun.
All day. Nah, this back throw they're going to punish. Just what's coming in from ACNO, but it doesn't matter. Tiger pressure going. Spending some bullets in the chamber. 5D eventually connects. Be able to break that wall, refill the chamber, refill the rounds. Deus Ex Machina, break that wall as well. Positive bonus, get the burst gauge back, get that tension back. Keep the pressure string going. ACNO gonna have to try something, maybe a deflect shield. No, gets clipped low, and that's gonna be the round to Tiger Pop.
It's so dangerous trying to go for the deflect shield, because some characters in some sequences just kind of ignore the deflect shield and you just get counter hit instead. I might honestly assume that Chaos could be one of these characters if you aren't careful where you use it. But
So what I remember hearing from people like Techno, the Dustly people, is it's affected partly by forward momentum, but also the recovery of the move itself affects the pushback of deflect shield, which is why sometimes you'll like deflect shield and nothing really actually matters. Exactly, securing that. So like for 236S on Happy Chaos, where he pulls the gun out, deflect shield, it does do a bit of pushback there. So that's when you want to look to deflect.
Alright. Learning something new here, come on now. Who said commentators don't know anything about the game?
That's right. I mean, I just get mixed by Gideon online. That's all I ever do nowadays,
Fair,
but
fair.
still. I break the wall, positive bonus once more for Tiger. Trying to avoid the PRC stuff. Gonna have to deal with the plus frames. Just chicken jumping right now, nothing too crazy. Nice throw on the roll. Get a little bit extra, didn't quite work out, unfortunately.
A dangerous situation for both these players. It's a bit of a neutral, but Geo step dash is really, really strong against Chaos. Nice PRC OS, just to stay in the advantage, but nah, that far slash with punish. And the game, the set, the match is gonna go to ACNO. Logia, very, very clean execution. Everything. My goodness, this man is back.
Yeah, showing off the confirms available with Orange Wild Assault as well. For those characters that do have the Orange Wild Assault, if they've got that 50 burst, then they can just do, you know, an S into a H Wild Assault and continue the combo just to extend that damage a little bit more, which is what we're seeing from ACNO use on the Geo. Sick to see, gonna move on to winners finals against Zando. Tiger, unfortunately, gonna have to duke out, and the losers quarterfinals side gonna have to face the winner of PataChu or Solid. So, it's gonna be a scary one on the losers side. Sharks for sure down in that lower pool.
I mean, 3 of my goals, I think, to see this bracket was PataChu Sin, because we've seen him talk very, very good things about Sin and his buffs. It's definitely showing off some Goldlewis stuff, because I'm, of course, biased. And then I wanted to see a Johnny, but, you know, hey, we can't get everything that we want, of course. But, hey, I'm going to see PataChu Sin, which is going to be a very, very hype match. He's been getting some substantial buffs, especially with that backdash and that far slash, if I'm not completely mistaken. And that allows him such a good neutral where he honestly could just check a lot of things with just his far slash, if I'm completely not out of it.
And I think also getting a heavy DP reversal, being one of the few characters that still has that as well, just kind of, that alone does, in my opinion anyway, chat, feel free to prove me wrong, but I do think that Sin being able to get Oki off their heavy reversal still means that, like, other characters losing it means Sin gets bumped up, if that makes sense. Because it's now a tool that really only Sin has rather than some of the other casts. Because obviously Leo losing it now means, well, if you want that Oki off a reversal, you can just go to Sin and then all that stuff. True. No Anji. And Anji actually looks the most Unga Bunga character. That new move off guard point is crazy to deal with.
It's nuts. It might honestly be. I won't go too hard, but probably like top 3 moves in the game. It's guard crush. It's 7 frames startup. Like, oh my goodness, bro. 11 frames of like 11 plus frames and a guard crush. You can do anything. You can go make a sandwich, come back, and your opponent's still in the animation. Like, my god.
It defo does taxes for you. It does the fishing. It does the swimming for you. Obviously, Anji players will know whether or not it's like something that Anji need or not. But from the other perspective, it definitely seems like it's a very strong move and lets them go a little bit more Unga Bunga. But looks like we are going to be getting PataChu up against Solid. So we are going to be getting that Sin up against the Goldlewis. Obviously, Goldlewis, that wild assault. It's kind of egregious, not gonna lie. That coffin be moving.
It's such a big, massive hitbox to put on the screen as well. Like, you try to avoid it. If you're in range, you're gonna be hit. Anti-air, doesn't matter. On the ground, doesn't matter. You're gonna be hit, and you're gonna be taking some extra beam typhoons. But now PataChu doesn't want any of it. Starting with his own wild assault in neutral. Oh my god! Look at his heavy DP, getting that Oki as you said earlier. But now just back to neutral. Let's see what happens.
Off the typhoons, PRC time.
Yeah, this is a DP. Like, you have to, like, if you have a DP against Goldlewis, it's an inherent advantage that you have in those situations. Because having a DP, you can pretty fairly easily just go into certain situations where other characters can't. And you see exactly what happens when PataChu gets this right. You get so much HP, you get Oki, and you get the corner. Like, look at this, got full burst bar. Oh my god.
That white wild assault is nice tool for the big body to try and find their way in. Bust out super. I want to say PataChu was blocking, but he wasn't.
No.
Oh my days, baited by the look of the animation. PataChu, boy, that round out, Solly gonna take that one.
It feels sometimes more worth for Goldlewis just to save his burst meter for those wild assaults instead of just using it on the good old-fashioned burst. Because man, the advantages he gets in neutral is kind of nuts. Like I've played a few games of Goldlewis myself, and it's just egregious. Like the things he can get. I mean, it's a bit too much even for me.
It makes, especially some matchups where they have to respect round starts, they now no longer, in theory, have to completely respect them because they have that option now. So it's definitely changed the perspective of some matchups for sure. But right now, PataChu looking to try and cook, Tyrant Wraith, break the wall, safe jump setup. Gets the low to connect, trying to keep the pressure going. RC to extend, looking for the push frame, solid, pressing a little bit too much during the stagger pressure, and PataChu gonna punish that, take that round.
I mean, it could be worth to go for that wall assault sometimes, as we saw Solid going for, because you do get those invulnerability frames after frame 9, if I recall correctly. So it could be worth, but watch out for Solid's own pressure in the corner. You don't have anything to protect you. No, unfortunately, that can't hit drops, and now it's PataChu's turn yet again in the mid screen. Oh, nice stagger pressure, but not back to neutral with that jump D still not nerfed. It's still an egregious move in and of itself. Man, Tyrant barrel, no clean hit, unfortunately.
This means Solid gets these flames hits. Typhoon, just mixing up with the drone. Amazon specials, Jeff Bezos helping Solid out right there, taking that first round, that first game even. Going 1-0 up over PataChu.
Fun game. It's a back and forth. PataChu might look like he gets the upper hand, but as soon as Goldlewis back throws you in the corner, I mean, it is what it is. Just shake hands, go into next round.
It's that back throw incident of Strive, baby.
Hey, it was Goldlewis who coined the term back throw incident, and it didn't exist before people started to play as him. And man, he's been living up to the name. The back throw, the wind throw, call it whatever you want. He's gonna be putting you in the corner and winning.
That's all it takes. Like Dua Lipa said, one throw is all it takes.
Good one.
Alright, put the pressure on right now, having to spend some of that stamina. Just gonna back off for now, respect the security levels of Goldlewis. Slight trade. Works in PataChu's favour though. Nice blocking the overhead. PataChu's still gonna find the throw. OTG. Sits with the pressure. Solid, respecting it right now. Trying to wild assault back. Doesn't quite work, but no whiff punish.
Goes for the gun, still has a 1 charge left for the wild assault, but doesn't matter. PataChu's on the offensive now. You don't have any burst, so nothing can save you from this insane damage. But you got the full burst meter back, so you can maybe do something about this after the wall break. Oh, yeah, that 6-piece kinda nuts. Call it DLC 6-speed, don't matter. PataChu using that to its full extent, killing off of that. I mean, that 6-speed is so long, like covers the whole screen, and it's really good against Goldlewis's jump D, actually. Speaking of back throw incidents, watch this.
Counter hit, wake up, forces the burst from Solid. He's just gonna burst, drone, hold the neutral down with that drone, secure it for me, but PataChu's gonna respect that back off, wait for the drone to disappear and go back in. Little clash. Challenge from Shadow yet again, finds the drone, does find a little confirm offer, gonna be able to get the setup. Goes cross up low, PataChu respecting it, nice tech on the throw.
Not too much damage, but watch out for the Oki.
Alright, Seth Rollins, burn it down.
Big beam, call it the BB, call it whatever you want. Solid, getting the round, unfortunately. I mean, you don't have too much counterplay whenever that beam comes down on the screen. Oh, but speaking of counterplay, watch this counter hit, goes into the full combo in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Wow,
big damage.
Broke with 5D. Could have maybe broke with Wild Assault, just to get the hard knockdown, and then use the positive to get the burst back. I think that's something that we might start seeing further on into Season 3 as people starting to use Wild Assault more and more to break. Obviously, 5D's kind of the muscle memory. PataChu, though, going to clean that up with a nice little tick throw setup, even when the hit actually did hit. PataChu anticipating the block, but still got the throw anyway. Ties things up. 1 apiece. We got ourselves a set here.
Hey, it's very close. Oh, but speaking of close, man, like I know it's the curse. Whenever you commentate top 8, it's the it's the 2-2 into last round every single game.
I'm so sorry.
We're gonna be here for a long time. Let's go.
Sorry, not sorry. Game 5's only, baby.
All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, you kind of have the burst, so that's gonna be a lot of damage if he goes hits you any sort of way on the wake up. Oh, can side switch actually. Oh, tries to go for the instant low side switch, but no, gets the RC. Not gonna go for the corner.
We are crashing out. We might not even need the corner. It's gonna be a factor as well with the Typhoons. Bust down. DP. Heavy. Variety. The JD gonna clash with the anti-air option PataChu picked. Not quite quick enough. Unfortunately, Solid gonna take that round. Let's go 2-1 up here. Round of base busts.
Yo, that forward slash kind of footsie burn right now. Watch the corner now. Oh, I was about to say the back throw instant is about to happen, but doesn't matter. The OS is right there. Oh, eats quickly. Oh my god, look at that setup. He's aware of that. Nice job.
I mean, that's one thing, right? If like the wall slump thing happens, it doesn't matter if they're full burst. Obviously now they get burst back off the slumps, but I mean, if they're full burst, don't matter. Alright, burn it down. Let's go. Architectural damage, never mind. Right, the lightning, we bust out of there. Power of the Nova Force to avoid the laser. PataChu, tying up the rounds.
Oh, this is gonna be a match. Watch out for the corner, but no, Solid is so quick on his feet with that 2P. Really good job with that 5-frame startup and a 6-frame recovery. Really good job, 6H to keep the pressure. JD doesn't manage to connect with the BT, unfortunately. But now we're still mid-screen against Goldlewis in your face. This is never a good spot to be in. Ooh, continuing the neutral. Oh, the pressure, nice job. But the 5K just to turn the tides.
Alright, equal drivers into the Tyrants. 9-12 C4s. Alright, save for themselves. YRC right back at you. It's my turn now. Overhead Typhoon sets up with the drone. Wild Assault to the clutch frames. Oh, that was a weird situation there. I might have to look back at the stream. That was like a BRC and the Wild Assault just said, "Bud, your RC."
Yo, I don't know what you even do there. Like, I think PataChu was just looking straight into the massive coughing.
He definitely wanted YRC, I feel like, and just got BRC. It was like stuck in between the two sort of bits of block stun. Yeah, YRC for sure. Rexu agrees. Commentators thinking alike. Exclamation mark Rexu in the chat if you want to follow Snake. If you want to follow Snake Belmont, exclamation mark Rexu.
Ooh. Super jump into the JD, nothing changed, just even from season 1. Oh my god! Ah, there's no way. Stays for the Oki, overhead. Now you're 1 hit away from the wall break, watch out. Oh my god, the fuzzy setup, look at that. Good job, Astolfo, just to stay away. But that might not help you completely.
You're gonna need more than one iPad. That's all I'm gonna say. Eye pressure, bro. Got punished, so Solid was probably trying to wake up with some sort of option. Not quite sure what. Skyfish gonna get blocked. A little bit FD to avoid the chip, but still gonna be a factor here. PataChu's gonna use that RC to try and get in, but the Abari 2P. People's elbow coming in clutch for Solid, looking to take this set 3-1.
Hey yo, I just noticed this is the set point actually for Solid. But yo, PataChu's not gonna be waiting for the loss completely. Oh, nice bit of an O-key. The hoop stomp, or no, not hoop stomp, sorry, just the plus frames of normal.
Extensions, maybe able to break the wall with this. Again, breaking it with 5D. Could have spent the burst, maybe wanted to save it for a situation. Just like this. Nice back dash.
Oi, you never want to see that, getting your jump P6 speed with such a button, my goodness. PataChu's staying alive though.
Michu stomped overheads. Ooh, okay, PataChu running it back solid. Not a lot of burst gauge to work with right now. PataChu sitting on a full bar. Will just wake up counter here.
Yeah, fair enough. Nice DP, nice awareness. Back into neutral, but punishes the big driver. Oh my god, look at that Anti just catching the landing frame with that 2P. Astolfo just to stay alive. Oh my god, the white stars, or sorry, the white wild assault coming in clutch, but now watch out for PataChu's turn. Oh, this neutral is so stressful.
Black Clash, overhead blocked. While trying to FD afterwards as well, trying to cover the stamina option, straight into the super confirm. Early wall break, PataChu gonna get the positive bonus. Already sitting on full tension as well. Throw gonna be the mix, the empty jumps, and solid, assuming it was a safe jump setup. Didn't quite anticipate the throw, the mental stack playing in favor of PataChu, who takes us to a game 5. It's time!
There we go. I was a bit worried. It's not going to be going to a game 5, but here we are, back where it all started, back where it's all gonna end. Game 5's top 8s. Hey, it's like 2 + 2 is 4, right?
It's definitely not 5.
Hey,
Even
true.
though we are in game 5.
Man, I mean, this has been such an explosive neutral, such an explosive back and forth. It feels like these both characters, as you said earlier with Gio, like these both characters still receive a lot of their damage throughout these nerfs. Even though like supers across the board got nerfed, I mean, Goldlewis doesn't care about the super, he's just gonna do a lot of damage anyway. Same with Sin, honestly, and he's been showcasing PataChu a lot of Sin strengths in that damage and those hit confirms. I mean, speaking of hit confirms, watch this. I was about to say.
Yeah, but start that burst. Don't want to get that damage. Check the toes, no dash here, please. Closed door service only. Alright, Behemoth, pressure, dash, cancel, gonna get grabbed up, and this could be the back throw win. So don't burst out super. Down with the system. Fund your system, says PataChu, living off the grid. Gonna block that. Break the wall with the overdrive. Tyrants and all that hard knockdown. This could be PataChu's round. Safe jump, goes low after. Spends stamina to keep the pressure going. Solid, burst out, drone out. It's time.
Yo, that was a big burst, very heroic in nature. But man, PataChu with those resources, almost half meter, full stamina, full burst bar. Oh my god, the file people's elbow almost coming in full clutch. And the Skyfish don't care about any sort of flags, no must know nothing. The gun is out here to stay.
Wow, the heck yeah, 2, that crazy. That's madness. Oh, 6P, mind your air dashes in. Pro setup. Alright, empty jump mid. The craziest of mix-ups. Oh, stagger pressure. Solid trying to press during it. Beaten by the counter hit. Have to take that damage. Big body though.
Yes sir, yes sir. Now you still got some resources, but doesn't matter. The grab into red RC is gonna finish it off. And man, game 5, last round, last everything. Winner takes all, because this is losers, and the loser's gonna be getting outside of the tournament. But man, oh man, what a match this has been. Last reaction on the DP, still some pressure in the mid screen, low profile for 2P. Oh no, big counter, there's gonna be some damage. You're gonna have the meter for the super as well. Tyrant barrel, yes sir. Watch, see you in the next screen.
Stage transitions. What we doing off this positive bonus? PataChu expecting it, catches the start up a Skyfish, forces Solid to first. BRC gets the punish on the 6P. Now it's time to cook drones out, gets the throw. What we doing after? Respecting the DP on wake up, saw that PataChu had the tension available to try and DP RC to take the turn back and get the mix. Solid respecting that. The risk gauge on PataChu's side, building up into the red we go.
Oh my god, no way, he gets his
OTG?
OTG, yes! There it is, Goldlewis taking it home with that last bit of a stretch. That offense was immaculate, baiting DP, keeping everything moderately safe. Oh my goodness. Woo!
Hands looking solid. So
Yes, sir.
solid. Jeez. Goldlewis gang coming in clutch. PataChu, unfortunately, that is the end of their run, but I'm sure you're going to see them in plenty of online brackets as well as on their stream. I noticed someone asked earlier, it is in fact PataChu FGC. They might end up raiding this stream anyway, who knows, but that's solid. Going to stay alive in the bracket. Going to be moving on to face Tiger Pop, as we are still waiting on the other side of losers top 8. We've got Precho up against JuxtAPoser And the winner of that faces heyheylo in winner's side top 8.
All right. I mean, stack bracket, stack top 8. There's nothing else we were honestly expecting. Hey, I mean, I'm as happy as the next person to just be seeing these salties going as strong as ever in season 3, and of course, in a few, maybe I don't know, weeks, maybe just next week, you're going to be seeing a lot more Johnnies, as that skill is going to be more refined, and hopefully we're going to see a new Johnny main burst up, and probably, hopefully, going into top 8s even more consistently, because that character is so fun to watch, man. I've just been skimming through videos, I've been watching all of them to grab tech, but man, it's so fun seeing Johnny in this game as well.
Yeah, I've had the... I don't want to say... I'll call it pleasure. No, it's not pleasure playing against Gideon's Johnny. It's just eating 50-50s constantly. It's just pure strike throw mix-ups. Symmetron as well has been posting a lot of tech. I think it's Symmetron 3000, their Twitter has been posting a lot of Johnny tech, a lot of Johnny set play as well, so hit that up as well. And yeah, for those that are trying to keep up with the bracket, exclamation mark bracket, if y'all want to donate to the Matcherino, donate to the prize pool, there are still sponsor quests on the right hand side of the Matcherino. All the clothes did get claimed, but feel free to do the sponsor quest. Exclamation mark Matcherino is there. It is man like PataChu with the raid. Make sure, if you're not already, to follow PataChu for all that Sin gameplay. Maybe one day we get the PataCube back, but until then we'll carry on with the Sin. So yeah, make sure to follow PataChu.
Definitely, and if it's a character specialist you want to look out for, is definitely PataChu. Amongst others, speaking of character specialists, I mean, Zando have been picking up Asuka. I'm a bit scared for the EMEA scene, not just that, but like for the world, because that character is not normal. It's a whole ass raid boss they pasted into this game, and I'm definitely not ready for how far this character is going to be taken.
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of Asukas, like ecalebrum especially, was starting to really put numbers up towards the end of Season 2. And Zando, I guess, is one of those players that seems to be moving onto Asuka. I know Jonathan Tene, like at Versus Fighting, speaking to him in C4, he was like, bro, I've been playing Season 3 patch here at Versus Fighting. I'm going to just try and win with Zato and then move on to Asuka, just in prep for the World Finals. And you did it, to be fair.
Yeah.
You qualified with the Zato, so now he gets to learn the new character, and it's alright, so, hey.
Yeah, just a final send-off to for Zato, just winning. It was that one meme where like, oh, Slash winning with May and what's he called, Jonathan Tenney winning with Zato. Just one last win for the boys.
Solid. This is to get into loser semi, so this is a loser's quarters set. So loser gets guaranteed top 6. Winner goes on to the top 4 spot, and right now Solid can put the pressure on. Tiger already a bit of a life deficit, but it's time to cook with the Happy Chaos. Time to put the pressure on. The mix-ups catching Solid out. It's not a lot of damage, but it's adding up. Going for some slump pressure.
Yo, the jumpy was Gala coming from downtown, hitting you with a drone full knockdown overhead. You're one hit away from losing, unfortunately. But grabbed out of the white wild assault, and now it's Tiger's turn right back into the corner. See you in the next screen with a wild assault wall break, saving meter for whatever your heart can desire. Nice YRC. Oh, come on.
YRC, JDN, the Gideon special. That's crazy. We even saw some deflect shields coming out. I'm gonna be able to break the wall. Didn't have any meter available, so I had to break it with close S. Wild assault post wall break. Skippity hop the neutral. Solid don't care about that.
Ooh, nice PRC the drone, managing to get the. Oh my god. Nah, if he's not dead, yes sir, there is down with assistant. Chaos is no more taking game number 1. In a fairly quick manner, honestly. Goldlewis against Chaos, maybe kind of looking a bit of a bloomer matchup with that white wild assault. I mean, Solid for just day 4. Okay, listen, I know white wild assault is a bit more unga bunga than the rest of them, but Solid is managing to use it fairly well. Very, very well, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that Goldlewis Wild Assault, shoving that coffin just right in your face. It's a very, very difficult situation to deal with, fam.
Hey, but if there's anyone who can deal with any sort of situation in this game, it's definitely Tiger Pop.
And if it's not like this week that Tiger deals with it, it's probably realistically going to be the next week. The dude will for sure lab that situation out. Gonna blue wire RC to break that wall, get the hard knockdown. And then control the situation off that hard knockdown. Almost got that full burst case back with 100 tension available. All the meter in the world to use. The Tiger's going to be holding onto it for now. Going to eat that Skyfish.
Oh my god, unfortunately doesn't manage to get the full Oki on with that coffin, but nah, this is some chaos shenanigans. Stay away from this. Come on, they just nerfed this. Okay, to be fair, it didn't kill, but you're so close to death it doesn't really matter. Come on. Tiger playing with this food in classic Tiger manner, and man, I thought they nerfed it. Come on, you can't be using that now.
That was hilarious. He said, I dare you to FD the whole time. Waste your tension, I'm doing nothing. Beautiful. Alright, Slump said you got full burst gauge, that's fine. Nice deflect shield, hold this Deus Ex Machina. Hold the bullets, full chamber. Tiger's starting to cook right now. Run up, little shimmy, catches the backdash, gets the throw. What we doing off this? OTG. YRC overhead. We're solid ready with the tech. YRC. The Goldlewis is in. The backdash don't matter, baby. PRC. It's time to cook. Deflect shield on the wake up. Solid don't care. Coffins all day. But he's still sent to the grave. Into his own coffin. Tiger. Tying things up one apiece.
Yo, it feels like Tiger switched something on. I don't know what that was, but man, those backdashes, that neutral, and of course that stare down at the end of round one. Something snapped in Tiger in this matchup. He said, nah, I ain't losing to a Goldlewis. I ain't losing to no White Wild Assault. Just, I dare you to do anything.
Wonder if followed up that situation, maybe he didn't. I can't even use double deflect because there is a bit of recovery.
Yeah.
So I wonder where that was a weird situation. Definitely one for the VODs. For the lab monster to figure out on Twitter. For now, we just gotta carry on. Solid gonna carry on, gets the overhead to connect, gonna catch out for a bit of damage. PRC on the burst, gonna punish on that landing, secured that round. And a strong start to this game, 3 for Solid.
Yeah, absolutely huge situation. Just no burst for Tiger at all, especially after a Wild Assault, draining even more burst meter. Now you're just in the corner against Goldlewis with no meter at all, but doesn't matter because Tiger got that movement. He's cooking, he's in the kitchen, making whatever he wants against Solid, and now it's Tiger's turn to put some pressure on. Oh, doesn't go for the wall slump, just goes for the wall break immediately. And look at that burst meter on Solid side. Oh my goodness, that recovered so fast.
And I think the thing is, if you go, baits on the backdash, YRC, no YRC here. But yeah, I think if he goes for the slump and then gets the hit, the burst basically comes fully back anyway.
Yeah, true.
So...
True. Man, this is such a nice situation for Tiger Pop. He can just calmly do whatever he wants in this. Even though with that burst on Solid side, you really don't want to be spending that because it's, I won't say a full checkmate situation, but it's basically one, right? Nice bit of a full screen backdash as well on Tiger's side. Nice confirm from the gun. Big combo. There's going to be full corner carry. Oh my god. Maybe even a wall break. Yes, sir. It's going to be Tiger Pop still on those combos. Doesn't matter. New season, new nothing. Still same old Tiger Pop.
Bullet. Which is catch out right now. Deus Ex Machina once more. Carry on that positive bonus. Continue to get even more burst gauge. Okay, set the zone in. Bang! Bang! Pull my devil trigger, baby, it's time! EX concentration, Solid. Shake the hand. Shake the hand, Solid! Police, blocking. Trying to FD a little bit of the guns just to avoid the chip kill completely, but gets tagged eventually. The defense gets cracked open. And Tiger, give him 2-1 up. Gun!
Just No other more fitting comment than Tiger's outro message is just bang.
Shooty!
Wrong game. Bad ice. Wrong game.
Shooty!
Not you too, Jonesy. Come on.
Shooty! Is it?
Perfect.
Shooty. Bang, shooty. We all love it. Ooh, them biscuit mix-ups. Keep on rolling. Ah, never mind. Solid and Abari. Nice backdash on the overhead. Behemoth. Tiger ready for that. Back in there. With that wall. Once more. High concentration. Full bullets in the chamber. It's looking strong.
Bars. All right, I see you. Oh no, come on. That's disrespectful.
That gold. I don't know about that gold. That looks like a silver burst. This is backing up once more, run it back, deja vu. Oh, chocolate starfish, keep rolling, baby.
Nasty mix just goes for the roll instead of a meaty. Of course, classic Tiger fashion. Oh my god, Baiken hit is gonna do some damage. Oh, unfortunately drops it, but then just a wake up beam of Typhoon. Oh, now in the mid screen against Goldlewis. Watch out, no full burst meter. Oh, managed to mistime the backdash. Just gonna be a huge damage just with a few hits. Yeah, look at that backdash. Really good job. Now managed to time it that perfectly. Oh my god. He sees one corner, takes you to the next. And the next screen even. Look at that.
Be careful though, full burst on solid. He's gonna spend 50 of that for the wild assault in. JK mix-ups, this comedian of a Dickinson, Goldlewis, solid. Okay, looking to tie things up to a piece here. Big counter hit forces the burst from Tiger Pop. Get the curse applied, set up the zone with the bullets. It's a question of when does Tiger decide to stop the zone and go into the mix. Back against the wall, and that's when he goes through with the 5E off that dash.
Uh-oh, unfortunately splits himself in the corner, but no, that 2H drop from Solid's not gonna do wonders for him, unfortunately. But the laser with no concentration from Chaos. Yeah, there's gonna be huge damage. Watch out. The corner position for Solid is dangerous territory for Chaos. Yeah, the the wild assault. Nice job. Jumps out and he takes the corner for himself with the roll. Roly-poly, left, right. Where are you going? Nowhere.
Yeah, by difference though with the war slumps. Solid's able to burst out after the first slump. And the onus is now on Tiger to try and hold the pressure, hold the chip damage. Catching the jump. Frames with the Behemoth Typhoon, and Solid taking us to another game 5.
Is anyone surprised? Tell me, chat, please. Is anyone surprised that we're taking this to game 5? Come on now.
Hope you're happy, Ice. I hope you're giggling.
I remember clear as day. This happened the exact same thing last time we both commentated top 8. The exact same thing. It's gonna be keeping on happening. Oh, someone said surprised. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
this is
so
routine. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, whenever I commentate on SaltyEU, I just seem to get game 5s on me. No matter who I'm with, the curse of Jonesy is just applies. So for those new viewers, welcome. You're gonna get bare game 5s this top 8, and also, if you're not already, make sure you are following the channel for all the Tribe action, for the Tekken action, Street Fighter action. There's Blazblue, Dragon Ball if it ever gets rolled back in 2077.
Yes, sir.
Bang! Shooty! Devil trigger! Bang! Fill the bullets, run it back once more, guess the throw, solid. You got 50 tension, you got full burst. Gonna pop that burst! Is it hero time? Burn it down.
Woo! Corner position, look at this damage. Gonna be some huge. Oh no, unfortunately goes for the YRC Tiger Pop, and this should be it, even through the scaling. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, one last situation. Tap dust. There's a quick kiss on the forehead, and you're out. Game point for Tiger Pop.
The low, that's to refill the bullets. Solid. Trying to FD some of this pressure, but it don't matter. Still gets opened up. Early wall break into the day 6 maka. They're going to work out the Tiger. He's going to get the positive bonus, which means that just under 50 burst is going to go up to 50 and even further beyond. But the wild assault Skipping away. Backdash yet again. No punish on the 5k. Fortunately for Solid, but still gets the corner pressure. 6H Skyfish. That's going to catch the backdash though. The slowdown from the RC gives Tiger the chance. Blue RC into the mix. Oh my days! Crisscross, dot the I's, dot the T's. Deus Maka, they're going to secure that, and Tiger taking the game 5, losing not a single round. Gonna move on to the final 4. And Solid, unfortunately, out in the top 6 spot. A sick run from that Goldlewis.
Always happy to see a Goldlewis. I mean, Solid has been very solid in his runs every single time he's been joining Salty. I mean, Goldlewis, even though he's a powerhouse, there aren't a lot of people in EMEA to take him to these weekly tournaments, and it's always a pleasure to see Solid shaking the top 8 up every single time he joins with that Goldlewis. Massive respect, especially with those new mechanics, those new moves, movements, and whatever else he got cooking up for us. So I'm very excited to see him in the future. But for now, Tiger Pop, as you said, is moving up to the next round. And the next game, what do we have here?
We are gonna be getting JuxtAPoser up against heyheylo. JuxtAPoser obviously still on that Faust, trying to eat good, pun intended, with the new Faust move, where of course Faust is able to eat an item on reaction as well to, I guess, just get more in favor RNG blessings, I don't know. But either way, Faust with, to be fair, you can, Faust high rolling now is even scarier than previous patch Faust high rolling, because obviously you can now get stuff like double meteors or double mini Fausts to really secure the game for you. So it's going to be interesting to see up against heyheylo on that Zato Bros. Spoilers, the character still lives.
Yes, sir. We heard the main man himself, Gobo, say that Zato's still fine. He's still doing well.
Character can still cook. Hopefully, you get no bananas though.
Yeah, no. Oh, right. Shit, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least we got an OS if something happens. Ooh, got the Eddie bar out. Watch out for the mini Faust. Got something on the screen, so watch out for anything sort of hitting you. Oh, but that confirmed! JuxtAPoser still always on those confirm into the safe jump, the overheads. Oh my goodness. That's nasty.
Mix. Waited. Mix-up's gonna secure that round. And yeah, we mentioned the banana because for those that aren't aware, for whatever reason, it seems that deflecting banana, even sometimes not quite deflecting it straight up, it seems, actually no, aerial deflecting as well. It seems deflecting banana seems to crash the game. If there's any other ways that banana crashes the game, feel free to let us know, chat, but that's one of the main ways that kind of just crashes the game. So hopefully we avoid that. And so far, the RNG on JuxtAPoser, we've seen a lot of mini Faust and Meteor, so it seems to be pretty good for the good doctor right now. Now has to hold that mix, and break the law does come into effect for heyheylo. Block on the low, setting up, but now that Eddie Gauge is gone, gonna probably need to spend that tension to Sun Void, but instead you're gonna have to hold this pressure.
Oh my
cross up.
Feeling dirty after that cross up. Faust and Juxta still cooking up some new things with that mix, baking, cooking. I don't know what you're doing, but man.
Spin. Potassium is actually broken for your diet right now.
Yeah, sure. People are turning their attentions towards Happy Chaos, but this is the real character you should be saying is broken, because hey, this is literally breaking the game.
Lit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, post early on. Catching the thrust. That scalpel away. heyheylo didn't have that appointment booked right now. Backdash. Not hit by the mix. Fortunately. Oh, they're gonna punish, but the Eddie Gauge is gone. heyheylo not bothered though. Going for pure Zato pressure, no Eddie here. The Populous Puppet Master. Oh, Trumpet available as well to keep the pressure going. Oh my days.
Hey yo, who else to know your character better than JuxtAPoser himself? Oh my god. Alright. Backs off a bit just to grab some form of advantage in his neutral. Sees the heavy meter, but then kills it immediately. Has to burst just to survive. Comes dropping out from the sky. PRC back and forth. Gets grabbed by Juxta. Corner position.
That's so smart. Dash down PRC to deal with the 6p. But heyheylo is going for. Ooh, fast PRC into the throw. OTG, safe drop step. No, we're just gonna go for the item toss. It gets the bomb. The bomb is out. heyheylo, you best avoid that. Was so good with the super jump. First coming out from JuxtAPoser. They believe. Fast PRC mix needs one more hit. Praying for the chip damage. It's not quite there though. heyheylo avoiding it for now. As the banana was out, but Juxta ate it up. The potassium helping secure the round for JuxtAPoser.
What awareness, like making jump 2k plus, using those mini Faust, the goons making all of your moves plus. As being a plus now you're against Zato in the corner, even though without Eddie meter is still scary with those normals. But doesn't matter, something else scary. The mix with those cross-ups. Man, that pressure is relentless. You're not guessing anything correctly, unfortunately. Oh my god, has to YC just to escape some form of pressure. Still got the throw rolling.
Alright, low. Eddie-less pressure though. Goes to Sap to PRC. Cancels burst. Careful with that hammer. Just behind though, didn't quite land to where Juxta probably anticipated it, unfortunately. Scarecrow gonna get punished with 2k2. Dean gaping more! Sharknado times. Oh, seed there though, maybe didn't quite anticipate being in the air at the point of that RC, and that gives Juxta the chance to maybe steal away this round in this game. Keeping the pressure rock. Careful that bomb though. FD.
Killed Eddie though, so that's definitely something. Watch out for mini Faust is out. Zato still got some burst meter to work with. Oh my god, so many things on the screen. But Scalpel finishing it off. For the
dice. Jeez. Alright, Juxta in the chaos finds the order. 2-0 up here. Over heyheylo, looking to move on. And the winner of this faces Zato-VaN, so JuxtAPoser might have to go through a little Zato-1 gauntlet to get to lose the semis.
Hey, what's new? You gotta go through a lot of Zato-1s in the EMEA region. All of these players playing so many different characters, even though it's the same Zato-1 on screen. Oh, but doesn't matter. JuxtAPoser is gonna make short work of every one of them. If he keeps playing like this, he's looking for the complete victory this week. Look at this gameplay; it's looking so clean.
Nice backdash, is avoiding the Eddie completely. Now that Eddie gauge is gone, heyheylo gets caught by the fishing rod, hook, line, and sinker. Juxta 1 round away from taking this. No bait necessary either. Even though he may be the master of it, 6H going to get blocked by heyheylo. But the mini Faust is there to help out the good doctor.
Oh my god, watch out for the bomb. Yeah, saving him and managing to get a grab into the corner. Watch out for any sort of pressure here. 50-50s, watch out for the command grab. The throw is always deadly even in this patch. Oh, the scalper making some work. Overhead blocks and oh. Okay, nice. Blocks is normal instead of using the oh my goodness, we were so close right there.
And I send that. Oh, back throw incident time. Never mind. Has to respect the Eddie. Volleyball with the bombs. Gotta be careful. Nice use of the break the law. Juxta trying to punish that, and heyheylo right back at you with the burst. Alright, OTG sets up. Go block this time. heyheylo saw it once. Not getting hit by it twice. Nice time on the 6p. Using the body in, ball finds the way in. Recall to refresh, but that Eddie gauge finds the hit. Cash out with the Sun Void. Executes that wall break with precision. Looking to close this. 5D connects, so that's going to be that round for heyheylo, who's starting to try and answer back here.
Hey, yo, this looking way closer than for comfort for anyone. Oh, nice 6p on reacting on the scalpel. Eddie's dead, unfortunately, but Zato still making work with those normals. Really good. Mini Faust out there to save Faust, but it doesn't matter. He gets the grab. Oh, we got bomb to worry about, but doesn't matter. Counter hit. You still got to watch out for the bomb. Just manages barely to avoid it, and now you're with Eddie in the corner.
Eddie's gone now. Got Eddie-less. No Eddies. Oh, 5p punishes the Scarecrow. No recall to try and refresh it. The burst going to delete that Eddie gauge completely. Time for a bit of volleyball action. heyheylo winning that time. Man's definitely been grinding Tekken Ball, it seems.
Oh, dangerous situation. Any sort of wrong step could have cost heyheylo his life. Oh my god, some Faust neutral, but jumps over the scalpel. No appointments for this man right here.
That was the stankiest of anti-airs. JuxtAPoser, pose on him, please. Taking that 3-0 over heyheylo. Shouts to heyheylo, managing to get top 8 here in this salty EU bracket. 124 players and still getting top 8. So shoutouts to them putting in the work. JuxtAPoser gonna move on to face Zato-VaN. The Zato gauntlet is real for this Faust player right now.
We're jumping straight into the next Zato gauntlet? Or are we moving? We should probably, right?
It depends if Juxta's ready, if he's willing.
Hey, honestly, who here can say they're willing to go through two Zatos in succession?
I mean, that has been thrown by asking if Juxta's ready for it. It's time for the Zato-VaN bros.
Yes, sir.
So let's see, Zato-VaN's in there. So yeah, we are going to be getting JuxtAPoser up against Zato-VaN. Winner goes on to be in that top 4 slot here at this week's SaltyEU. And you can already see just below me a ridiculous prize pool, $202.60. Of course, shout outs to NMCC, Sleeping Bio, and all those in chat that claimed a code. If you can, feel free to contribute. Feel free to do the sponsor quest on the Matrino page. Add just that little bit extra to the prize pool. Just raise it up just a little bit, fam.
$200 means that it's going to be going to place 1, 2, and 3, if I'm not completely mistaken. So definitely every single cent helps. We couldn't have done it without all of you players and playees in chat. So please keep supporting Salty. Follow us for more, definitely. We're not just a Guilty Gear Strive tournament. We have a lot of other things, as Jonesy has perfectly said. We have Tekken, we have DBFZ if rollback comes out. Big if, but it doesn't matter. We're still on all of those games. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is.
I might have to take the headset off and just walk off after that. That hurt. I mean, I did the joke, but that hurt. Saying it again, that definitely hurt, damn.
Unfortunately, it's the Dragon Ball FighterZ devs playing with our hearts. Hey, I too want to see rollback. I too want to kind of see a revival of Dragon Ball FighterZ, because that game is kind of amazing to watch. Even though I didn't play too much, it was really, really fun to watch all of these pro players, because they're taking it to a whole new level. And speaking of whole new levels, we're going to see another Faust versus Zato match. Unless?
Juxta taking... Juxta just restarting the game, so just a little bit of the break. And as Asuka is shelling, speaking of Dragon Ball FighterZ, over on Globku's Twitter, over on the Discord that he runs, ggst, there will be a huge Dragon Ball online bracket there, so a ridiculous chance there to find out about what the new current patch of Dragon Ball is all about. And believe me when I say it, it is a Mario Party game for all the people to enjoy.
It is kind of funny, the comparison, because the patches kind of dropped at the same time for Strive and Dragon Ball.
True, that is true. There was a lot of content for sure. Shoutouts. Yeah, for the Dragon Ball patch, shoutouts. I have to shout out Formel Fury just because he literally does. We call him Nene combos, but what it actually is being able to teabag during a combo. So like obviously in Strive, if you RC and you do a little teabag, in Dragon Ball with Nappa, you can literally you can just teabag and still get a 50-50 or a four-way mix. So yeah, match is ridiculous, but that's Dragon Ball. Sticking with Strive, Juxta now after the restarting the game back into the lobby, so we should be getting things underway very shortly here.
We kind of ball here, I think. Confirmed gaming, we're gonna get another exciting Faust versus Zato match. But it is honestly always been interesting how we have so many different Zato players in the EMEA, but every single one of them playing Zato a tiny bit different than the other. So we can always kind of see who is and who's playing Zato and how they're playing Zato. Because we've seen PataChu, we've seen Zato-VaN, now we see heyheylo, we've seen of course, Latif. Every one of them has a unique twist on Zato. Now we're gonna see the big man himself, Zato-VaN, namesake, taking this new level.
Through Devon as well.
Oh yeah, true.
A couple of them have been trying to move on to other characters. Some of them do have pockets. Zato-VaN, for now, sticking with the Zato-VaN. Definitely saw before them going for a little bit of a pocket Asuka, but the Shin, as well as the nerf's going to be broken here. It's not quite enough. Magic pixel time for Zato-VaN. What are you going to do? The Magician from the shadows. What can you pull out? Can't pull out anything. The dive kick going to close it out for JuxtAPoser, taking that first round.
Jumping straight into the next one. JuxtAPoser doesn't want to wait at all. That quick bird, the scalpel, doesn't want to have anything to do with sharp objects. Eddie saving from yet another scalpel with that oppose. Good stuff, but no, third time's a charm. Look at that damage straight up into the other screen. And in baseball, we call that a hole-in-one. Alright, a bit of a back and forth between these two players. Nice bit of a job. Oh, doesn't use Eddie for that knockdown. Really good job.
Alright, JuxtAPoser taking that first game here, going 1-0 up, dealing with that Zato-VaN gauntlet here on the loser's run. Of course, the winner of this faces Tiger Pop in losers semis. So let's see who gets that reward. Ooh. Ooh. Lobbies, that work? Pog.
Hello.
The mind games, the footsies, it's insane.
This is some. They're taking some notes out of the Street Fighter 6 book. I mean, this neutral hasn't been played in years. This is some real fighting game in Street Fighter footsies. Just look at this patience.
Alright, these, it's going crazy. The neutral, insane. The stare down. The players don't know what to do. We don't know what's happening. You know what this is? This is Naruto. This is Sasuke Itachi. They're battling with the power of their eyes. How Zato's doing it, I don't even know, but that's the power of the Sharingan, baby.
Yo, Faust got one eye, Zato got zero. How does this even work?
Eren a Genjutsu battle, it's insane. The Baki mind fight, bro, they are fighting the shadows right now.
Yo, like, they're so fast, the camera can't even capture the movements.
Man said they are battling the Mike Tysons of each other. Ugh.
Alright. It slowed down a bit for the viewing pleasure, and for us commentators, of course. Hey, yo, Mad Munchin.
Time is up.
Alright, I think, yo, if someone can just, like, close their window to not let the Wi-Fi out, much appreciated.
Like that. Honestly, this could just be top level. Who knows?
True. I mean, we can never know, honestly.
Alright, restarting real quick. Say less.
Perfect.
Optimal combo rally. That's mad. That's fingers crossed. Should be all good. The network's in that sorted. No wires crossed or anything. And it should be Gucci golden to get started here for this game 2 properly. Game 3's so high. Kill with the banana accusations, man. Keep the potassium out of here.
Hey, you gotta get your daily intake. Come on.
It's the worst scene in the Simpsons. It's a lie. Bananas aren't an excellent source of potassium. Shut up, Homer. Alright, we're playing it. We back. It's game time, baby. OTG. Save to himself, does connect. Gonna break the wall early on with the mix. Positive bonus for JuxtAPoser, gonna sit on that full burst. Ooh, slight clash.
Oh, that fight coming in clutch, but man, oh my god, that scalpel with an anti-air. Good stuff, actually. Full bar, use RC however you want. Nice combo with the cross up. Oh, I'm just gonna spend it on super. All of your meter spent, but this is gonna lead to a kill. And straight into the next round. Yo, everyone heard it from True Devin. This matchup might actually be A2 for Faust's favor. Honestly true.
That is so biased. I feel like JuxtAPoser's probably also going to be like, yeah, it's 7-3 Zato still. Neither side will be happy with the matchup. Because, like,
No, of course not. It's Zato and Faust. What do you think?
low connects. Zato-VaN now. Got the Eddie Gauge having to try and oppose and use leap to try and tag, but now the Eddie Gauge is gone once more. Might have to use maybe a raw Sun Void. Oh, PLC interaction. Looks out for Poser, baits out that 50 tension nicely.
Dangerous amounts of banana peels on the floor, but no, Zato-VaN still on the offense using that wild assault with the lack of the Eddie Gauge. Bomb is out in neutral, watch out. Oh my god, Faust just hitting himself. Eddie's still back. Bananas out. Yo, this neutral kind of even more advanced than the one we just saw last round.
Ball burst. No longer just straight 100 tension, it is positive bonus, but that does mean you do get the burst gauge back. That might be necessary. BRC, oh, uses it to block. Just in time, but still going to get tagged up. And the positive bonus did not matter the round going to Zato-VaN. I say didn't matter. To be fair, JuxtAPoser does almost have burst back for this last round.
Both players having a similar amount of resources, but oh, spends it on the deflect shield. A nice pushing back Zato, just a bit of a distance, but now Eddie just coming out, unfortunately just getting killed immediately with through those mix-ups. Nice defense from JuxtAPoser. Throws out the hammer just to get some breathing room in this matchup. Oh, Minifrost coming out.
Not too much in terms of in the items. Jumping, gonna connect after the little trumpet army. Zato-VaN just gonna extend. Use the wild arc as well to get set with the Eddie crash there. Okay. Interesting use of the system mechanics. 2-0 for the Oki is JuxtAPoser, RC extensions. Is it gonna be enough? Wild art! Salt not gonna connect. The blue ain't true that time, it seems. Gives Zato-VaN the chance, still sitting on burst as well. Gonna get the 2K2D counter hit.
Ooh. Just waits a bit more for the Eddie meter, using those Faust goons against the man himself and gets the Eddie back to get that last bit of a 50-50, taking the round and the game. So that should be one each, right?
Yeah, I wondered if maybe you could get like dash process, but unfortunate there for JuxtAPoser. Zato-VaN tying things up, one apiece.
Alright, good stuff. They've both players closing their windows, not letting any sort of Wi-Fi out. Disconnecting from the McDonald's internet, taking their own instead.
I feel like you gotta stay connected to the matches, to be honest.
Hey, true.
I'll make Wi-Fi, but it didn't work. Alright, cracking with the 5Ps, just checking for any backdashes or jump backs. Zato-VaN holding strong in this corner, eventually does get opened up by mix, and that's going to allow Juxta to cash out. Break the shins. We've got the shin guards. Zato definitely not a football player right there. Broken wall.
Hey, yo.
Ooh, low into 5D, so hard to deal with.
Trap Plus closing it out, and this could just be on the precipice of the game number 2 for JuxtAPoser. Oh, nice bit of a defense from Zato-VaN, using the 6-speed just to try to catch some form of scalper coming out of neutral. Eddie's still out. Oh, unfortunately not getting hit by the hammer, but Burst saves JuxtAPoser from the face of death. Ping-ponging back and forth with the bomb. But the meteor is out. Watch out for the mix. Yes, sir. There it is.
Sorry, kind of disgusting. Alright, the banana was out, but it's gone. We're safe. Right, using the blue wild assault. Pressure going without Eddie, and now Eddie is arrived. The 6P from JuxtAPoser denying Zato-VaN the chance to get going with it. Trying to put the pressure on. Deflect shield, pushing him back out of range. Gives Zato-VaN the chance to get the oppose out. Unfortunately, still stuck in the corner. The opponent didn't quite do enough for Zato-VaN. The grab straight into the RC to confirm, and JuxtAPoser taking the lead 2-1.
Hey, one more game, and JuxtAPoser been clearing that Zato gauntlet like there's no tomorrow against two very, very good Zato players. So hopefully he can just close out this last one, if, of course, the curse doesn't hold, and we're, of course, going to be going to a game number 5. But we've yet to see.
And looks like Zato-VaN's going deep in the pocket. Looks like we're getting the Asuka.
Yo!
Your move. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Man, Asuka is the culmination of every single toxic card game player. So every single Hearthstone player, every single Magic the Gathering, every single Yu-Gi-Oh player. And he's out there playing cards in Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know how, but hey, here he is. Alright. JuxtAPoser off to a very strong start, goes for the hammer. Oh, but no, just gets back grabbed into the corner. And yo, the staff is out. Watch out for this pressure. Yo, overhead into the ball. Doesn't manage to get the full conversion, unfortunately. JuxtAPoser capitalizes on this with the miss of his own. Goes low into the scalpel. Oh, go fish!
I didn't get the just frame, but still gonna get the 5D just as the barrier comes back. Alright, fusion cubes. Go the neutral just a little bit. Chance to get set up with the cards. Nice! Use the ice. The one in Vol. Strike in Vol reversal there. Back through. There's the round for Juxta.
Hey, yo, I never noticed Asuka got those Tims on him. Like, yo, what I don't know. The Jordans, actually. Oh my goodness.
He's definitely been on StockX. Alright, wall break. Faust don't care. Happy to scuff those Jades up any day, though. Ooh, blue cube.
Overhead.
Alright, refills the hand. Pretty solid hand as well. Got ice, got an explosion with some cubes, but needs a chance to get going. Zato-VaN hasn't gone to deck 3, and that's something that a lot of Asukas do tend to do the moment they have some semblance of control. Nice there for PRC though, catching the dive kick in. Can't quite get the mana. Does have a recover mana card, but it might not be enough to get going here at this point in time.
JuxtAPoser doing everything just to keep Asuka from doing anything to start to get going. This could be just a space that Zato-VaN needs to get the cubes going in neutral. Doesn't have any mana, unfortunately. This is such a dangerous position. And oh my god, if that connected, that could have just been it. But yes, this should be it. No mana, no health, no nothing. You're off to the next. Not game, actually. You're all sent out of losers, unfortunately.
You just out, just like that. I do like the idea of Zato at least trying that for a pick. It does seem like with the Faust, because there's so much that Faust throws out, a stray tag onto Eddie now does mean a lot more in this current patch in that Zato matchup. So Zato-VaN trying the pocket there, didn't quite work out unfortunately, but an Asuka pocket to keep an eye on in future brackets for sure, is unfortunately that is Zato-VaN out. JuxtAPoser gonna carry on and stay alive and move on to the top 4, because I think we're gonna probably go back to the winner's side here and go on to ACNO up against Zando for our winners finals.
I'm excited. From one Asuka to the other, I was hoping for Johnny and I stayed for Asuka. I mean, this character is as exciting as the next one, especially when there is a master behind the wheel. So we're going to be seeing a Zando or ACNO taking on Zando's Asuka. It feels like an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. for better or for worse, this is going to be a very, very exciting match.
Yeah, and I think that especially towards the end of the previous season, we saw Asuka's really putting a lot of work. Obviously, ecalebrum in the Spanish scene and the online scene, and Rycroft especially at Versus Fighting. For those that did watch it, if you haven't already, make sure to watch the Rycroft Winston set, because that set was OD. Shout out Sechi shouting cheese him in the back of my ears. That made me deaf for at least like the next set afterwards. But yeah, Asuka, even before this season putting in work, and now this season, seems to be the character that a couple of players are starting to gravitate to. So yeah, we're gonna get used to card gameplay. That's all I'm gonna say. If you hate trading cards, then I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. You're just gonna have to get used to Asuka.
Oh, I can't imagine the mirror, just the one who top decks who wins. That's gonna be so funny, just from commentator perspective and a viewer perspective. It's gonna be interesting watching those mirrors. But now, unfortunately, no mirrors yet. We're gonna be seeing Asuka versus Giovanna, if we can see ACNO coming into the game soon, hopefully.
It's JuxtAPoser hitting us with
Yes,
the raid.
sir.
If you're not already following that stream, make sure to hit that up for all that Faust beauty. Doesn't seem to be streaming the top 4 runs, so serious Faust gaming. There is money on the line, obviously, in when you get to that top 4 spot, so it makes sense. Maybe you do want to focus up. You don't want to get hit by the random dono that puts you off like game 5. So I respect that. You don't want to get hit with that random notification. But still, here we go. We are going to get winners finals. And we're going to get Zando up against ACNO.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As exciting as ever, 2 titans within the EMEA region. Some new faces, some old faces. Asuka versus Giovanna. Oh, but man, maybe Zando is took the wrong deck to the fight. Just reloading real quick on this. Oh yeah, it's the open window striking yet again. They're just going to close it real quick.
What they're saying in that chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna restart real quick and all that stuff. They were getting some high ping, so with a stream. But we appreciate obviously everyone currently watching. We appreciate all the players turning up and signing up, and of course the people that held down the mic before us on the way to this top 8. Shoutouts, Variety, and Just Play. Obviously we'll show them some love at the end of the stream as well. But just a little bit of love to them early on. And if you're not already, make sure you are following SaltyEU, Drive, Street Fighter, Tekken, Blazblue, Xrd, all this stuff. It's absolutely insane. And I'm sure there's probably going to be Tekken 8 stuff, and hopefully Dragon Ball when there's rollback eventually.
If God wills it.
Let's just go over that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. How can we say no to this? 270 players here for the debut stream of Season 3 Gear Xrd Rev. There's no amount of community, engagement as I've seen with this tournament, with these tournaments, and I'm so happy. Still going strong and stronger than ever in Season 3.
Yeah, man, 124 players for the first Season 3 bracket of SaltyEU. Definitely sick to see. There were some Johnnies. Unfortunately, none made it to top 8, but we are seeing more and more Asukas and quite a variety of character picks as well. Other than, I guess, heyheylo and Zato-VaN both on a Zato, which isn't something that you'd probably expect in a top 8 of Season 3, but still a strong character, and the character variety is definitely showing this week as we're getting Asukas, we're getting Happy Chaoses, Goldlewis's.
Yes, sir.
We're getting a Geo as well. So, yeah, sick to see.
Giovanna looking as strong as ever, if not the strongest version she has ever been with all these new moves, this new sauce. But the same old Giovanna that we've seen, especially in Archaeologia's hands, the hyper aggression is gonna be even more aggressive than ever before. And I'm so excited to see whatever these characters can be cooking up for season 3, because this is just scratching the surface of whatever these characters can be, or their potential can be brought out. So hey, big season, big things.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, we've still got just Johnny. You know, as the weeks go on, we'll probably end up seeing more and more Johnnies as they refine the gameplay. And obviously, whatever new characters we have on the horizon is...
Oh yeah.
I think what we're doing is just making a new room that Zando's hosting, just to fix some of the ping issues they have to bear with the stream.
Hey yo, Heapski making a massive promise. Give him 3
Oh,
weeks. 3 weeks.
Man, like Heapski with Johnny. No way, man. No way. I see it. Say less.
Hey, yo.
3 weeks. I'll screenshot that, and if you don't do it in 3, I'm telling Tony you suck. That's a bet.
Listen, I've seen Big Heap in tower. I've seen Big Heap cooking with Johnny. I've seen some stuff. Big tower things.
At the EMEA one, yeah, he had a rough bracket run and went 1 and 2. But that was his first bracket with Johnny, so
Yeah, of course.
for sure, I think that it's a character that could easily just be like next bracket. There'll be top 8 Johnnies for.
Oh, for sure. One player that I've actually been watching a fair amount is actually Leffen and his own Johnny. That is looking kind of scary. If Leffen can cook that up in just a few days, I'm big Leff. Shout outs to my man, the big Swede, homegrown, Stockholm-born Big Leff, taking it all the way to EVO with Happy Chaos. But now it seems like he's been on Johnny for the past few days, and he's liking what he's seeing. So I'm very excited to see whatever he's going to be cooking these next few weeks and months even. But for now, we still have the promise. In 3 weeks, Heapski, hey, we got it here on VOD.
Alright, so it seems Zando's room didn't work, Park didn't work. Gonna get a couple of PC restarts. Fingers crossed that is all Gucci. But yeah, Johnny's definitely been an exciting new character. 2 weeks? 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Juxta
Hey,
special.
yo.
2 weeks. No pressure there. Man like Heapski with the 2 weeks. So that's pro. We're waiting. We're waiting.
I'm still kind of excited. Like I feel like honestly Johnny might be one of the most exciting add-ons. As we saw the Evo reaction, I mean that crowd eruption was massive.
I love
was,
that.
oof.
That reaction was peak, because there were the people that didn't play Xrd that were like, "Oh, Johnny! Oh, he looks so cool!"
Yeah.
And then there were the Xrd players that were like,
No.
"Oh, Johnny, no!" They were like, "Oh, no, not more
Yeah.
Johnny, fam! I don't want to deal with unblockables and this and that." And then there's like Omito that's like, "All right, I'm back on Strive. Say less."
Yeah. One thing that actually made me worry quite a lot. I'm just paraphrasing here, but Kid Viper actually wrote on Twitter, as I said, paraphrasing, but he said something along those lines like, "I could just pick up Johnny right now and it wouldn't feel different."
Bro, I'm actually spitting. When they were like, "Here's the new moves in the trailer," and you saw May being able to jump cancel Dolphin. Bro, that was wild. That was a reaction and a half.
No, that was insane.
May
my
mix up
lifespan,
soft
bro.
Dolphin it's wild. And obviously, only some of the characters at the moment do have new moves, and some later on in later patches get new moves as well. So like for Zato Bros, the being able to swap between Eddie and Zato isn't actually a new move. It's just an added effect to break the law. So Zato Bros, you are getting a new move.
Hopefully Arxes are cooking something with Zato, because some of these nerfs that Zato got, even though I dislike the character, hey, like you did not deserve this.
I mean, obviously the Eddie mix is still technically there, right?
Yeah, of
And I
course.
think the idea is you're now having to be more aggressive with the burst gauge and spend blue IRC to keep the pressure going, and then that's how you stall the Eddie-less part of Zato. But I'm definitely intrigued to see who Arxes add next, personally. I saw someone post that it was like, oh, they hope that Cliff gets it, and I'd actually kind of love Cliff. Just because, as a commentator, the idea of a character that spits out words on a screen is
yes, sir.
so sick. Shout out Plus R, man.
I won't say it's thrown away potential for Cliff. I mean, my man's completely dead in the literal sense. But man, those like talk to him, like using the straight up taunt for Oki. Yo, my man writing Twitter, like my man writing tweets in Oki, like that is insanity.
I mean, if realistically though, if it's like a character that's dead in GG lore, just probably gets resurrected. Dizzy could be a good ABA, actually, I think could work really well with Strive, considering they're based on a meter, and a lot of DLC in Strive is already meter based. So obviously like Happy Chaos and Jacko as examples. So I think that could definitely work, and obviously a slightly updated design would be sick, because the design was already kind of cool.
Just some slight changes. Maybe not do as volatile as she was in Plus R. You know, literally worst character in the game without the meter, and the best character with the meter. Yeah. So it would be fun to see some form of balancing, but then that meter when that thing's popped,
anyone that says Zapper, give me sword. Give me sword.
No.
Give me sword so I can just ban on site if anyone says I want Zapper in Strive. I don't want to deal with it. Even if it's a slight, because obviously Testament.
Yeah, exactly what I was about to say.
Way different to Plus R, right? But I don't want to deal with Zapper in this either. You know who wants Zapper? Mr. Boomont. That's why we boo him. Zapper is a stance character. See, now Onyx is now spitting in a way that makes me want to play Zapper, and I don't want to do that to myself, because I know what Plus R Zapper was like, and I did not enjoy that.
No, not in the slightest. I mean, if it's, as you said, if it's a completely new character like Testament, maybe. But come on. For the new host, bro, that would just be Zappa again. It's just like, oh, just give them new moves. And just the same spirit. It's gotta be different spirits or different stances. Hey, Onyx, listen, you cannot be spitting too well. Calm down.
Start with the stances, man. I can't. Can only go further beyond so much. Kill. But yeah, it's gonna be sick either way. I think with the power, because obviously some DLC characters weren't quite as strong on release as some of their other DLC characters. It was a bit hit and miss and needed a patch to get going. But I think with Johnny, they've hit the nail on the head in terms of power level. Like, they're just in the right kind of spot.
There was one interview with IGN. I was kind of worried because they said being strong is part of Johnny's identity, and I was like, man, are they gonna actually just release a broken character, just put him in top 1 immediately?
See, that's the thing though. That just is quite an Xrd mindset. Because Plus R Johnny, from what I've heard from Plus R players, like shout out to BB Tank and Larko, they've told me that Johnny's obviously not Xrd level strong. Like, if you can do the high execution stuff, then the character's still good, but it's not as strong as like Xrd. So the idea of the identity of the character being strong when in not all iterations of Guilty Gear is that they're strong is kind of weird, but still, it's definitely gonna be sick to see whenever we get some sort of Arxes teaser. Who knows when that'll be though. But there is a DNF teaser. DNF mentioned Lazarus. I see you, fam. Fingers crossed it's Mel Brawler. The shoes look like it's Mel Brawler for those Dungeon Fire Online players. I know we're out there.
All three of you.
Bro, that game carried like the teenage years. Punk even was like, yeah, I played DFO for ages. It just carries.
All right.
If your PC was kind of ass back in the day, and like, wow, you didn't want to sub, you
Fair
had
enough.
DFO, you had DFO right there. And it was beautiful. Alright, so we got Zando in the lobby, so hopefully we can get ACNO in here, and hopefully there's no ping issues. Fingers crossed.
Ooh, those screenshots they're sending in the stream matches channel. Kind of nasty. Feels like I'm taking poison damage every time I see a new one.
Yeah, the ping situations are kind of rough. I don't really know what they can do. It's obviously if the players don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, of course.
It's down to them, innit? There's not much we can do. Fingers crossed and all that.
As the age-old saying goes, it is what it is. Players gotta play, commentators gotta commentate.
It's what it is.
But other than that, I think I saw Juxta in chat say that he's DQing himself against Tiger Pop. Yeah, exactly. Tiger Pop just advanced to losers finals. Because, hey, it was still fun to have JuxtAPoser. Super happy to see that he's still a staple of the, yeah, I'm not subjecting to myself to HC. Yeah, honestly, hey, you deserve rest. You deserve rest. Always happy. Hey, come on. My man's spitting, kinda. My man kinda spitting.
I see the salute, I'll salute back. That's all I'm gonna say on the mat. Alright. Back out of the lobby once more. What are they doing? What are we doing?
So basically, the connections are much better in the park because that's how Strive works now. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna do the most scuffed thing that you could imagine, and we are gonna have Zando hop in the voice chat, and he's gonna stream the park match on Discord.
I hope he.
Because the park
doesn't
match
mute
for some
himself.
reason is like twice as
Better
good
ping.
as in lobby.
Hey, yo.
Nice.
Only if we can hear the live commentary from Zando and ACNO.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to mute myself and let them talk.
Real.
If they want to, I'd be nice. Is probably like no. That would be hilarious.
What's that? Man, it's so weird, man. Why are we like this? Oh, there we go. That's the game. All right, take it away, boys.
All right. Perfect. Honestly, I couldn't thought of a better solution myself.
This could work. This will work. It's fine.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Park-based gameplay. Obviously, shout out Zando coming into this chat and hosting the Discord stream. I'm sure Ice has some method of making sure that y'all in chat have it as well. So it should be your Gucci Golden. Also, shout out to the new main menu that we're seeing.
Oh, true. Sick.
That looks clean.
I am happy they're reworking the HUD. Hopefully, as they add more things a new season, they'll be reworking things again. But as of now, hey, looking kind of clean. Straight up wallpapers every time I scroll through every option. Riveting gameplay, by the way, in the middle of park. Amazing.
That Zando with his best Neymar impression. Diving all over the shop. It's
True.
crazy.
Hey, yo, nah. Yo, no matter how good the gameplay in Strive is gonna be, we always gotta be fighting our inner demons, which is just Arxis, straight up.
I mean, yeah, the lobby system is what it is, but at least it doesn't affect the offline experience of Strive.
True.
Oh, ACNO can't even.
Yeah, no.
ACNO can't even get parks up. That's why we're waiting. Don't you?
Yeah.
So there's no sound on the game. So I think while you commentate,
We'll
I'll
make
put
our
on
own
some music and I'll do the sounds. Okay.
We'll
Yes,
make-
yes.
I'll do the sounds.
Do you want me to make my own sound? I can make my own sound. We can do our own sounds. All I need is a happy chaos on screen, and I will shout bang.
I want the game accurate Giovanna sounds from Ice.
What is actually going on? I can't because I'm screen sharing. Then I don't want to show all the Discord. Let me check my phone. What they're doing?
I think we're waiting on ACNO to reboot their game.
Yeah, we're booting some gamies.
Rebooting. Apologies, stream,
Yeah.
for all these issues. Not really much we can do. Players, no one wants to play it.
Yeah.
High ping gameplay. So it is what it is. Damn, man's got
Hey,
bang.
yo.
Look at all this fishing. Gamba time.
Yo.
Yo, is this even allowed on Twitch? Come on.
Yeah, you can tell that Chono no Mo is based writing a boys like that. We're
with
gonna
the Zeds.
get a wow with the boys.
No,
Yeah.
but Baldur's Gate. Listen, I gotta chill Baldur's Gate because that game has taken over my life. I haven't even I barely tried Strive since Baldur's Gate came out. That stuff is goated.
Yo,
Bro,
ballers
man,
game.
in like a week, there's Starfield as well.
True, actually, man.
You will never be
too many
balling,
games.
man.
Hey, yo, my hair is too good for the Balden.
Wait, you say I'm never balling? What the hell? That's crazy. BG3? Nah. MVCI. Gaps. That's the real game people should be playing right
My
now.
man
MVCI.
literally had to pick up a dead game. The only way he could get any dubs.
Yeah, and I got my Ayahuasca and what, man? I'm waiting on Kenu to send
Yeah,
me,
dude.
please.
I'm actually a bit salty that MCI by far had the best trophies I've seen in a long time for
Bro,
any.
those trophies was... Fucking C4 got the gauntlet. He got the Thanos gauntlet.
Yeah,
and he
bro,
got the Infinity
how-
gauntlet with the stones.
Bro, he needs to hook up TOs with the.
He's- C4 was like walking to his car to put the gauntlet away, and like the lights turned on. I could see in like the bottom floor of the parking lot, just some multicolored lights just walking to a car. I was like, oh, he's putting his stuff in the car, all right.
All right, like the reading up. We find some
Let's
birthday
go.
train or something. I don't know. It's
Now
like
they got,
No,
now
no,
they
no,
got,
no,
now they
come
got to get
on.
on the right station.
oh shit.
Okay, they found each other. It's just a romance. It's a romance anime. That's all. It's taken 20 episodes, but they're finally getting together.
All right, please.
Oh my days.
Please.
Alright, 30 episodes to get together. All the filler. It's fine. It's okay.
Nice. Yes. Or,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Next one. Click X, please. The biggest demon of them all is the fail to connect.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
Huh?
yes, come on, please.
I want to see what the ping says.
Yeah. No! No! Not
All
like
of
that.
this just for 250 MS.
No! We're so close. Taking poison damage, the final tick.
He said only 250. Yeah, play that, bro.
Yeah.
It's not even 300. Like, playable.
Brother. Why? Oh my god.
They don't want us to succeed, man.
Oh, now we're getting the fail to match with opponent bug. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh god.
It's usually okay unless they play a mixed character. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You never miss.
But anyone with tension can mix.
For real. Imagine Asuka on that 250 ping.
Oh no! The
Arr.
stream has ended. The crickets. Oh my lord! Why? I'm in deep pain. Thank you everyone who still watches, by the way. So
I'm just gonna shove this picture of Johnny as a cat on my cam to stall.
Oh
That's
wait,
a
I got.
cute-
Oh wait. I think I got something perfect for this. Wait, let me guess my fucking. Where is
Let
it?
me. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. Let me.
Hey yo.
It's hard. I have to do this. There we go. Oh yeah, that's kind of clean.
Yo.
Pat stalling. I'm trying to learn off Rexu. Off. The phone's gone. Ah, shit. What is that? It's Johnny the cat. Let's do it again. Let's try it again. Take 2.
We got this. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't focus well though. Oh, maybe it's the brightness on my phone.
No, that's
Turn it
perfect. Look at
down.
that.
Oh, no, because lighting on the phone also kind of does it a bit weird. It works. I like it.
Yeah, perfect.
It's a matter.
Brother. Oh, do you need to charge your phone? Can't see.
True.
I actually kind of. Oh, I mean, no, it's on 46. It's fine.
Alright.
I just tried to turn the brightness down.
Now I'm looking for Zando in a park, and we'll see if I have shit connection to Zando. I probably don't, because I just always have good connections to everyone for some reason. Blessed Danish connection.
Gigafast internet. Only thing good with living in Denmark.
Yeah.
I wonder if I've got Go Ice on this. I think I've got Go Ice on this phone. Let me find it. Ah! See if that works. Is it still on the cams? Oh, it is on the cams. Ah! I closed it. There it is. Ah, focus. Damn you, light. Oh, you can't see it, but it says follow Rexy.
He's
My
a
goat
goat.
right there. He's the goat. That's the goatsu. follow goatsu. Exclamation mark Rex in Samada. Oh, my DMs get exposed.
Failed to match with a puck, bro.
Unlucky.
Failed to match with a puck, brother. Please. Sometimes
140 connection.
it's this game, man. It makes me Oh, they got a connection that's doable.
Run it, go!
Alright, the triangle with
Guys,
me.
the more you wait, the more Arctis will catch on.
Please.
You gotta take now or never.
Well, technically, we got one match skipped, right? Like a first, loosest match. So,
True, actually.
that's something. Right. Yo, the Parsec though. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Just not that. Kind of suggest that. Actually, it might work. Would it work?
Nah, like if the delay, the delay would be too much, right?
I mean, in theory, if they both connect to ice.
Ooh, the same amount of delay. All right.
What's the MS? Oh, it's actually not too bad.
Huh?
Yeah. 110 MS. Not too bad. I mean, I'm further away than ACNO, so my internet strikes again.
Yeah, it could just be routing. I've had such weird routing across all of EU.
It's Germany and Israel. If anything has shit routing, it's those two countries, man.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And UK, I guess.
When will it start? Yo, whenever God wills it.
When we
We'll start. We're
here eternally.
we are fighting Dreamers.
We were fighting MS. Sorry.
Fighting MS.
Is it Peppo Lamp or Peepo Lamp? Peppo Lamp? I want to say Peppo Lamp. Did I say that right?
Peppo Lamp?
Yeah, we've been dealing with routing ping issues, so unfortunately we've just kind of been stuck in
Yeah.
this awkward moment. We're just kind of waiting. Not really much we can do. It's kind of reaching a point where the players are like, I said it right.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think the players are also at a point where it's like, it is what it is.
Oh, in spirit of genre releasing, just gamble. Coin flip.
Yo, they got 90 MS.
Hey, yo. How?
Go!
Yeah, fast.
Run it! Run the set,
Run it.
It's 90, fam, go!
Alright.
Ice, put on some music right now.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Alright, I'll do
Or
the
we can
sounds.
just-
You guys,
Yes, sir.
I'll put on Birthday Train. Where is it? Fuck.
Poison damage whenever I hear birthday train.
Mankind knew they could not change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast.
Heaven or hell?
Duel 1.
No, first introduction.
I'm sure I'll be done in 198 seconds.
Bro, I'm not doing the Geo voice. Someone else can do that.
Ruff.
Oh man, so rough. Duel 1. Let's rock.
But bro, went straight to Star Wars. That's
Doopy.
crazy. Shorty! Shorty! Somersault! Where's the Geo throws? I want to say I'm throwing you.
Hey, yo.
QB!
QB. Alright.
Oh, 2 dogs. Oh, Quincy Bow.
Wait, there's very low sound. Wait, what the hell? Oh, reversal super.
Don't raid now. Stop. Go back. Go back. Go back. Don't raid. Thank you, but go back.
Shout out Spaghetti Showdown with the raids.
No. What? Come on. Alright, amazing.
Oh, it's just, bro, the VAs are popping off. It's crazy.
Or nobody said Duel 2 or whatever. What's wrong?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I like a Moto TP. It's Doctor Strange. Yeah, so for those that don't know, we are watching Zando streaming the game because we've had to go to a park for.
Don't
good
worry about it. Outskilled slash.
Skill.
Duel 3, let's rock.
The hardback
I pressed the
copies.
Q button.
Oh,
I pressed the
QB.
Q button.
QB.
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 Oh!
Swah, swah.
Shung.
QB,
Shung.
QB.
Well, imagine how tense this is between actually ACNO and Zando. This is insanity.
I'm playing for money, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Deflections. Oh my gosh, she's in.
Oh, big damage.
Awooga.
Oh, God.
Oh my days.
Ice, you do the victory screen.
Where's the... Dual one.
Let's rock.
The worst part is, it could probably be hers.
Good.
Oh, QB, QB,
QB.
QB, QB. Oh, QB, QB,
All right,
Oh.
I'll be Giovanna. You're QB man.
QB.
Mastodon, you'll commentate.
Oh,
Oh.
commentate, bro.
Paul agreed. Draw 2 cards. I've got the Eye of Exodia. QB, QB, TP, Doctor Strange.
I'm just gonna watch the drama fighters video in the background and commentate that.
Yeah.
Where's my mana? Grandpa, I thought the deck had good cards. Oh, fist in the box. QB, QB, slow QB, Rubik's Ting.
Big thing,
Oh, portals, cubes, portals and cubes. 5D, hold this.
Oh, ow.
Oh, hold the cards. My days, your move, 2D, hold the wave. Oh, QB, QB, QB.
Bro, this guy just fucking throwing cubes at me, man.
no.
Oh, my days, bookmark, look for the Exodia. Oh, that actually is the Exodia. It's actually over. Oh, good luck on the 5D. Maybe it's not over. Oh, but you got the staff though.
Wait, there's actually sound on the stream. What the hell?
Huh?
There is a little bit on the Discord. If
yeah.
you turn up, you might be able to get it on the stream.
Yeah, here, don't worry about it. Let's go.
Oh, Rubik's slow.
I ain't hearing
cubes.
shit.
Quincy, Bo, RC, you're dead. Zando.
Wait, maybe I can fix it. I get it. Windows, come to my aid, please. I don't have to say dog sounds. Wait,
Yeah,
if I
actually
turn up
does.
Discord, I'll turn up you guys. It's
It's fine. Yeah, no.
But then you
turn
turn
us up.
us. Yeah, but you turn us down individually to adjust for you turning up Discord.
that is too much work.
Listen, this match is gonna be over by the time.
Oh,
Isaac
that
actually
TP was
finishes.
sick. The pickup.
It was.
Okay. Alright, fusion cube. Secure the neutral. Get the cards back.
Yes, sir. Only 2 cards. Oh, big counter hit. Gonna be wasting all that mana and be wasting that wall as well. Look at
Oh,
this.
that's separate output.
Check the
Mate.
windows, I guess.
Yo, massive damage actually after that mana shield just being drawn. Good stuff from ACNO. I mean, even through those QBs, ACNO doing hella good work.
But genuinely, if I was gonna say if Ice got no mana, but if Asuka's got no
Ice-
mana,
yo.
can Geo just straight up tard if Asuka's got no mana? Because the character already does like off a close S can do like 270 plus at the moment.
Yeah. No, he's dead. Like 80% HP, just do raw super, he's dead.
It is 1-1. It should be 1-1.
Yeah. A big neutral block in the overhead. Watch out for the slide. There's a 2D. Very good as a projectile. Okay, big count or not counter hit the guard crush. Yo, RC still has mana, so this is gonna do a lot less damage, but still the super is gonna be draining a lot more than just mana, but the wall as well. Alright. Big. Huge even. Massive. Oh, big confirm. Just one shot for the super.
Balls out, triple cubes. Oh, with the TP on top, it might actually be able. Can you get the pick up? Rubik's disappeared.
Yo,
He's
is
going
this
to get the
it?
pick off the second. Recover mana as well. This is looking long for ACNO. Oh. Oh, 2D, man. It's the button of gods.
Hey, yo, that 6H kind of looking cold. It's like, read, bitch. And the slams it down. Oh, these cubes 6Ps, but no, this Hadron cube is going to be doing massive, or a fair amount of damage. Into the OK, BRC take, whoa! Back throw straight back into the corner. No mana, no nothing. You're going to be taking a lot of damage if you guess wrong. Oh my god, that throw looking like a command grab.
I'm throwing. Oh, went for lightning. This might not matter though. Protected by the Rubik's. Zando not going. Oh, that was kind of sick. Using recover mana as like a frame trap. Okay, Zando, chill. You're kind of gassed for that. Using recover mana to frame trap to catch the dash in to punish recover mana. That's a starting hand, and we went through all the cubes straight into deck number 3 with the ice on top, but the ice is gone. We're trying to get heated up in here. Pickups, manaless, eat this damage.
No mana?
Spin to win.
Bro, this damage still doing a lot, even through the nerfs, even through everything. But Asuka, without any sort of mana, is the most vulnerable character in the game. And you're seeing this here with that easy combo and conversion. Going to be finishing off Zando for that match points.
Using the wild assault there, looking clean. Explosions, cubes as well. We got the Rubik's out, but does not matter. Wild assault plus the new move is the way to get in. It doesn't matter. All flip kicks. Plus frames. It's time.
Oh my
ACNO
god!
is going ham. Chill with these moves.
Hey yo, did ACNO ever stop playing Guilty as Stripe? Like, man, this is looking insane. Oh, nice bit of a deflect, but no, you're just gonna give Asuka some space into the Exodia draw. And yes, sir, this is too dangerous. Nice burst on the last bit of a health. This is a big, not hero burst, but let's see. Oh, the throw finishing it off. Wait, was that 2-2 or what was it?
Back throw Winston. Woo! I want to say that's
Yeah, that was it.
3-2 to ACNO there, because the stream is not gone. Of course, shout out Zando for coming in to help us out with that and get the park stuff covered. So yeah, great shout-outs to Zando, because that was played up at a park because the rooms themselves, the players were getting like 250 MS plus, which is why the comms was kind of just us trolling a bit and making up noises, because we had to wait so long for the players to try and get any sort of good connection. Like the moment we got 90 MS between the two players is when we kind of just went ham and went crazy. But the sequences that ACNO is putting out with Geo at the moment is kind of crazy. Using Chave to improve her current specials and keep the pressure going is kind of mad. And with the damage that Geo can put out at the moment, it's looking gassed.
I mean, just all of the new moves, just knowing exactly what sort of properties every single one of them has to have. It's not just the surface level, oh, my spiral arrow gets a guard crush. It's just you have to know exactly what to do, when to do it, like mixing in your RC, mixing in your wild assault, and just like honestly trying to balance it all. Your meter gain, your meter loss, when you're going to spend resources, when you're not going to spend resources. And ACNO is doing this on a day 5 Geo, which is nuts. Just shows how an amazing player ACNO is.
I mean, it's still ACNO on Geo. There's still gonna be awareness because it is their main. It's day 5 in terms of using season 3 tech.
True. I should have. Yes, you're right. I should have clarified. It's season 3, day 5.
Yeah, so in terms of using like the wild assaults and the new move to incorporate that into the current Geo gameplay that ACNO is used to, is there. Zando is gonna DQ and just take the third. It's still a little bit of money. You got Discord on the stream. Discord is on the stream. There we go. Thank you very much.
This is gonna be grand finals straight up. Tiger Pop. Oh no, sorry, ACNO in the winning winner finals versus Tiger Pop in loser, meaning that Tiger has to win 2 sets to be taking home this whole game. But ACNO just has to win 1. So let's go.
She Jux to DQ'd, which is why Tiger got top 3, and then Zando DQ'd after losing, which is why Tiger's now top 2. So Tiger's just gone from like top 4 to top 2 with DQs. We run those. Oh, Bombo time for the damage. Oh, a slide drop though. It is still day 5, so the combo's not quite optimal as of yet. Bigger Barre challenge, tried to confirm the 2Ps into the Wild Assault, didn't quite work out unfortunately. Yuri mix into the roll, chocolate starfish, time for Tiger Pop takes that round.
Oh my goodness, Tiger Pop, oh my goodness. Like as we said, it's still ACNO on Geo, but it's still Tiger Pop on I was about to say Tiger Pop, but no, it's Happy Chaos, almost as if he's synonymous with his character. Nice bit of a tap toss into the corner, and the counter hit, we're gonna be a wall spot into the super. A lot of damage from this, and the OP after the wall break.
Wild Assault.
Oh my god.
That makes it so disgusting. Tiger's been doing that a lot, just in his top 8. I'm not quite sure if he's been doing it during the run up to top 8, but at the very least on the stream games in the top 8, he's been running that OP, and it is cooking at the moment.
I don't know who said it, but someone said playing against Tiger is like playing Undertale with all of those like bullet hell type beat. With those 4 ways, you gotta be blocking overheads, underheads, side heads, and everything with Tiger Pop, because those mixes are nasty, especially with that Guard Crush Blue Wild Assault that he's been utilizing extremely well.
Yeah, I think that's what makes the characters that can put pressure on with Blue Wild Assault even scarier. Because of that Guard Crush effect. But, yeah, Tiger, yeah, burst that. That was close at start, yeah, burst that. You ain't eating 270 plus.
No, there ain't.
Burst that all day.
I was about to say, watch out for the height on the burst. I'm not completely used to the full screen burst yet, but still, what Tiger Pop is definitely used to is Deus Ex Machina. Right next to the next screen. OP off of this.
What we doing? GRC, but it does not matter. The bullet still connects. Dash up through. Tiger taking that round. Go to up here. Tiger, of course, on the loser side. ACNO just needs to win 1 set. Tiger's got to win 2 in a row. 5H counter here. Pickle. Showing off the Chave loops. Okay. This dash is coming in. That new move. Dashing out on a ton of damage.
Oh, nice YRC just to escape the corner, but no. Oh my god, rolls through the 5H, and this is gonna be the loops. Opts to stay for the, not to break the ball through the wall slump. But now you still have the corner, no bullets, unfortunately, capitalizing ACNO. A very good job with the PRC tech, and the air throw into the confirm. Oh my goodness.
PRC down as well to confirm. Right, fade back, gets the roll, finds the counter hit. Going for the slump though, and that means the next hit basically gives ACNO almost full burst. Gonna carry on with the slump pressure as well. Just find the load to connect before ACNO can try and burst out of the situation. Can cash out Deus Ex Machina. That slump sequence does mean ACNO now has burst available.
But it might just not matter completely because Tiger is sitting very comfortably with all the resources he can have and that zoning chaos. Hey, I mean, you're gonna do anything to win, and this is just another part of the game. Tiger just has to, oh my god, work for his life here. That chip damage is definitely adding up. Look at this. Oh!
Bang! Oh. Bullets! Bang! Shooty!
Clean ending of Tiger Pop, recognizing that it doesn't really need to approach. It's all in ACNO ballpark. It's not you who have to approach me, and definitely clean, recognizing that. You have all the resources you could want. You got the burst, you got the meter. It's just clean up the game.
Tiger go. UK's finest.
Yes, sir.
Looking to try and get the reset on the bracket. ACNO gonna have to make this reverse sweep happen to secure this week's SaltyEU number 90, the first of season 3. Let's see, do we get the reset, or is ACNO going to try and start on the path of the reverse sweep? Both of them quite respecting each other's options early on. And the check on the dash with the 2K going to force the burst, and now the burst is gone from both sides.
Oh my god, capitalizing off a whiff 5H. Tigerpop is on the offensive, utilizing the curse, but nice block from ACNO, using the roll, but forward slash counter hit. It's gonna be massive. The overhead doesn't connect, unfortunately, but now we're back to mid-screen, and a bit of an offense from ACNO Logan. Nice PRC into the offense. Ooh, the stagger pressure was too much just for Tiger to handle. Let's see what happens here. Oh, nice bit of an operate with the 2K reloading, and now back to mid-screen.
It definitely seems like the check for Tiger Pop. In terms of his dash ups from ACNO, gonna get loose after that roll mix up. 6 fun your BRC. And that's the round secured for Tiger Pop. 1 round away from getting the reset here. Gets the Goomba Stomp. The Chris Pratt special coming in clutch for Tiger. Counter hit, same side roll. Gonna break the wall with the blue Wild Assault, which means a hard knockdown.
Call it Wild Assault, call it a Strive Rush, Strive Impact, anything you want here. It's here to stay for the whole season. Oh, Tiger Pop in the corner, nice PRC just to slow the game a bit down to get your footing back. Oh, but no, the shooties right there in your face, and you have to burst just to get the corner back.
Right, zoning back to the wall. Tiger spending some tension for the year's concentration, managing the bullets, emptying the chamber, trying to manage that single bullet, finds a 2S, RC confirm, gets the bombo and gets the reset. Tiger taking us to the final set of today's SaltyEU. 124 players here today that have signed up, and we are down to the final 2 Mastodon.
Hey, yo, I don't know what it was. ACNO Logia going through the whole bracket. Tiger Pop going through the whole bracket with a bit of a hiccup here towards the end, but still, this is not a foreign sight to us at all. These 2 players being on top of EMEA and especially Salty. We're ready here. We still have plenty of people in chat, so make some noise, please.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Doing it for the showmanship. Part of the script. Don't expose us. For real. Back into the dash, and of course the first from Tiger back still against the wall. Gonna use the curse time to go for the mix. Lands the mix and a couple of days smack in there. Break that wall. Positive bonus. So that burst is gonna come back, and so is that tension. Woo! They beat the clash. Able to get the cancel off the clash. Precho gonna run it back once more. DSH Maka to refresh that positive bonus timer.
Hey, this looking kind of dire for ACNO. I don't know what Tiger's gonna be doing, but oh my god, the left try with the gun in hand. You ain't doing anything to block that. Tiger looking kind of nasty. What do you think, Jonesy?
But Tiger had to wait all that time. Just angered him, powered him up. Tiger rage.
True.
Tiger snap, that's what it is, no more pop. All deflect shield on the meaty, but it's a forward moving special with some recovery, so the deflect's kind of awkward, but still gonna break the wall with a close S. Early positive bonus. Check with the 6P on the dash. ACNO, I'm throwing you, it's time to get something going. Cross up low. PRC, nice DP, punishes the bullet. Not get too much off it, but we get some close frame pressure. 5D, RC. Tiger believes in this round. Tiger wants this round. AX concentration. It's time for the shooting. It's time to zone. ACNO does get clipped. Tiger to find a confirm.
Oh, nasty confirm full screen, but nice timing on the PO on the burst. Manages to get a throw after a dashing, closing the round out. Tiger's burst, unfortunately, to no avail that round. But let's go. Tiger looking kind of clean, but ACNO Logia not completely. Oh my god, speaking of not completely dropping anything, looking at combo after the bounce of the spiral arrow, catching those backdash frames.
Yeah, all about that backdash. Alright, roll mix, Limp Biscuits. Looking tasty for Tiger right now. Breaking the wall with this. Machina. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Gonna be full burst. And get some tension. Little clash, and the Forest does connect. Trave into the flip kick. Bombo time. Decent bombos. ACNO ready with it. Only day 5 in season 3. Trying to bait something out. Got the BRC. Tiger probably wanted it to be a YRC. That's why we saw the backdash to try and bait out that YRC. But unfortunately, it was a blue RC, which meant ACNO could press. And ACNO did press. Works out. Stops the run of Tiger Pop. No 4-0. ACNO answering back here in the Grands Reset.
Hey, ACNO still has a chance. There ain't no way they're gonna be giving up just because Tiger took that first set 3-0. ACNO is here to stay and win the prize money. And especially showing everyone that Gio is here to stay for the whole season. I mean, looking kind of deadly throughout every single set of this tournament.
There's been a couple of moments previously in Strive, right, where Gio suddenly cropped up and then kind of fell off a bit. Whether we see that happen again, time will tell, but right now, ACNO and Gio looking scary, as usual, as expected, which is why ACNO got that high season here today. Process connects. That's more than enough. Very little proration. Very little scaling, and Tiger with the perfect answer back after losing the first game.
I mean, as you said, every time Gio props up from time to time, but it feels like there's one constant among all of these Giovannas is that ACNO is at the forefront of these Giovannas. Absolutely insanity in his gameplay. But now Tiger Pop punching back, a really good job. This amazing position for him. Got the meter, got the burst, got the full screen, got the bullets, got every single resource he could be asking for. And man, he's just taking it super calmly. Burst the YRC, very offensive for just staying in the corner.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea, because if he gets the wall break, that means he gets positive and gets a lot of that burst gauge back. But unfortunately, it might be ACNO that takes the round anyway. Look to the pressure, 2K dash up, looks for the mix, good block so far from ACNO, trying to FD a lot of this pressure, avoid the chip. Blocked, and it wasn't the upgraded one off Trave, which is why Tiger was able to press, confirms into the Deus Ex Machina, and ties things up one apiece. Grand Finals reset here, starting to go a little bit closer than the previous Grand Finals where it was 3-0 to Tiger.
Cool, calm, and collected finish right there from Tiger. The forward slash, or the 6S, I believe, just to finish it off very calmly. Now we're going straight into the next match as one apiece, as you just said. But both players need 2 more games just to win, even though it is a reset. Now both players are in losers bracket, and the next 2 games, or well, potentially 4, are gonna be, or sorry, 3 are gonna be deciding who is gonna win the first Salty of season 3. So please,
Duel 1.
let's hear it, chat.
Let's rock.
Players playing out of their minds. Alright, stay cash on the backdash with a 2D. That's going to allow Tiger to get going with the curse. Pressure. Delayed but look for the counter hit, cause the clash. Tiger able to get the throw, goes for a shimmy. ACNO checking the shimmy with the 5p Abari. Ooh! Counter hit confirms Deus Ex Machina. Not a lot of scaling, that's going to be it for Tiger. Taking that round, looking. 2-1 up. The round start. Ooh, Chris Pratt, the Goomba Stomp. Connects. Watch the head. Visible the strings, counter hit, the slide, stagger on the bullet shot. ACNO trying to press once again, another counter hit. ACNO trying to press on the wake up that time. Back to the Deus Ex Machina, hard knockdown, positive bonus. It's looking good for Tiger Mastodon.
Absolutely. I mean, look at this. 1 hard left in that left corner with no HP left. But man, ACNO is not going to be giving up. Look at these plus frames in the corner. The guard crush. Look at that stuff. Oh, 6 or yeah, exactly. 6p counter hit going into the super straight up. No burst, no nothing. And now it's equalized all of a sudden. Jonesy. Woo! What a bait comeback. ACNO is not giving up at all. That counter hit 6p doing wonders for ACNO and that super, that burst bait. Now Tiger has nothing in his round, and ACNO is dangerously close to half bar of burst.
Going for the slumps. It's gonna mean ACNO tried to actually deflect shield. Tiger gonna break the wall, Deus Ex Machina, but that deflect does mean that ACNO kind of just gets a lot of that burst gauge back. Just the wall stick change. Tiger not deterred though, keeping the pressure up. BRC goes low, tries to set up for a little counter hit with the 2K, does it connect? Movement off both, ooh, the 5P catching the landing frames. Air throw, sick from ACNO. Ambiguous, good block.
Nice 2P has forced to use the burst just not to die because your danger is low to death. 2K, 2D, is this gonna be it? With the confirms, the Deus Ex Machina coming out, is this gonna be the super wall break? More like game break. Tiger, what did you do? Hello? Huh?
Right. The IRL banana.
True.
Someone came into his room, took the banana at him, he said, yeah, the third strike sound effect parried the banana. That's
Yes,
crazy.
sir. Moment 37 with that banana.
I mean, it wasn't a rage quit though, because it was going to be 2-1, so like, it wasn't the end of the set. So unless ACNO thought it was 3-1 or it was a game crash, it surely had to be a game crash. Like time's up spin, it's probably a game crash. Because it would have been 2-1. That.
Yeah, no, maybe ACNO just disappeared off the face of the earth immediately.
We'll wait because ACNO hasn't replied on Discord, so I want to say that was a crash rather than something else. Yeah, I want to say that it was a PC crash because there's nothing on Discord from ACNO's side right now. So, but it is what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that timing on the crash was kind of perfect, especially just as the super popped. The game crashed.
Oh, maybe a blackout. Oh.
Oh no.
No, I said ACNO's replied, so I'm
Yeah,
assuming it must have been Strive or the PC itself. Like, that would be terrible timing if it was just a blackout. Ooh.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it must have been just a Strive crash, or like when you get one of those crashes where your PC just like completely freezes up, and it's like, and even if you try and like task manager or something, it just you just can't do anything and it just stays up. It could have been one of those kind of crashes where the PC just doesn't respond for ages. It's a cursed edition. It's a cursed start, but hey, we roll. We roll, we rock with it.
Yes, sir.
Only on SaltyEU.
We've rocked with a lot of things this tournament, especially during this top 8. It's been an interesting start to Season 3, but hey, it can only go uphill from here. Hey, we still have 220 people tuned in, so I'm taking this as a win.
Yeah, I mean, huge amount of people signing up. Shows that Season 3 has definitely done its job, at least from, I guess, from a SaltyEU competitive standpoint. It's done a job in breathing some extra life back into the brackets, as you can do exclamation mark bracket. You can see just the sheer number of players signed up. Alright, ACNO's back in the lobby.
Let's go!
PC issues dealt with. Let's see, Tiger 2-1 up. Deus Ex was going to pretty much end that game. So let's see. Get this game 5, or can Tiger close this out with the 3-1 victory? Tiger, of course, won the previous step 3-0 to get to this point, to get to this reset.
That they cannot change society.
So let's go, let's see what happens. So we're gonna start weak yet. Tiger goes 6p, trying to catch ACNO, maybe going for a 5k round start or something. 2D counter hit. ACNO just gonna burst off that counter hit, doesn't want to deal with any of it.
Yeah,
Look at the plus frames. Tiger's trying to fuzzy jump a lot of this pressure at the moment.
Hey, honestly, all right to him, because that fuzzy jump definitely did save him from some form of overhead overmix. And now look at this damage, look at this advantage. He's been getting some mediums, full burst, full bullets, full everything. Woo! Big counter hit, and if this isn't death, I don't know what is gonna. Okay, no man, that's hella skill.
I actually wonder what the proration is on Wild Assault starts. Definitely want to double check your sleeve afterwards.
It's a lot, bro. I'm definitely happy. You can extend your combos, but then you do so little damage. Or not little, but like it's still an advantage, right? Ooh, nice bit of a grab. After that whole sequence, you know, you never know when Chaos is gonna go rush in and just start mixing you, or when he's just gonna be continuing to do that bang, bang, bang.
There's so many layers to the BRC mix. It's insane. So then go for the throw. You're on like layer 5. Alright, slumps. Be chilling, bang bang. Gets the throw, OTG sets up once more. Ooh, challenge on the dash cancel reloads. But Superman punch straight back out. Tiger shouting, acknowledge me. Looking to close this out. Sets it with the zone in. Bang!
Ooh.
Bang! Pull my Tiger trigger. Tiger pop. Taking it. 3-1 in this week's SaltyEU, the first edition of Season 3. Tiger closing it out, getting the reset, making the losers run. The Happy Chaos continuing to dominate this scene as Tiger Pop does. Ridiculous play coming out from both players. Unfortunately for ACNO, second, but a Geo that will continue to be a menace to the competitive scene during Season 3, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely, Jonesy. And I'm very excited to see ACNO Logia back on the game, and especially back on the Geo. Cooking up some meals humanity has never seen before. They're definitely going to be at the forefront of Geo Tech and Geo everything if they keep playing this game. And I'm honestly a bit scared for the scene whenever I see ACNO Logia going to these offline events, because I don't think anyone is ready for that. The same way we saw Sechi going up in these offline events, I don't think anyone was ready for that either. And definitely ACNO Logia is going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future of Strive.
Yeah, the German Geo putting in work. In terms of events, trying to think of what exactly is coming up for Strive. You got OTB,
Hey, UFA.
Clash of Olymp. Well, still don't have a date for UFA. So hey, soon TM surely, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm sure we'll get it. But yeah, there's at the very least in terms of stuff that we got dates for, there is like the OTB and Clash of Olympians. I'm sure there's others. November TM sometime for UFA. But yeah, ACNO, if they're still feeling Strive, obviously they've been sort of in and out with the game. So it's they keep up with Season 3, who knows? But Tiger, who has said that he's probably not going to go to any majors until probably UFA. Maybe some of the UK stuff, maybe Drowning Pools or Sodium Showdown. I think he signed up for Sodium, but I'm not 100% sure. But either way, like Tiger, I think was in a weird situation with Versus where it's like, I did well, but I could have easily done much better. It is what it is. But at the very least, in these online events, Tiger's going to continue to be a force to be reckoned with, both here, both on EMEA, ggst, on Wanted, and of course, shoutouts to Tiger for running their bi-weekly as well. Reload, you can catch that on that channel. So, and yeah, Asuka spitting. Tiger literally had a Tiger Soul arc as well, so you can't even say it's like the Happy Chaos. Tiger is just like goated with it.
Listen, if you're complaining about HC, I mean, everyone complains about HC, but it's mostly memes and mostly like, haha, you're carried. But if you're actually complaining about HC, the character is available for you too. character select is literally right there. So you try to win whatever these Happy Chaos players have been winning week in and week out. We got Evo champions, we got Salty champions, and please, by all means, pick up Happy Chaos and win whatever you want. We've seen Tiger Pop proving that he's an absolute master with not just one character, but as you said, a soul thingy, whatever he went through. Funny as hell, I ain't gonna lie. Those DPs, I've never seen them before.
Let me spit. So we got all the Zato players, right? They're dropping Zato, he's unplayable. They're picking the other new top tier character. Why are they not picking Happy Chaos?
Real.
If they're trying to pick the strongest character, right? None of them picking Happy Chaos. Why?
Let me ask her.
Why are they all going Asuka?
I don't know.
Because Asuka's top tier. Hey.
I mean, yeah. But Happy Chaos top tier as well, right? But it's not that easy. If you think that Asuka is the easier top tier pick, then I mean,
it's so subjective though. Like literally look at Fire 6 right now, fam. Come on now. Two reuse of the gift.
True. Massive truth.
Tier lists. Yeah. Let's let's go on to some better stuff. The prize pool, shoutouts to the payout, shoutouts to the people that donated, and MCC Sleeping Bio helping us get to that $202 prize pool. Top 3 gonna be getting that payout. So Tiger, ACNO, and Zando gonna be getting a bit of the dollars. And shoutouts to the players, of course, all 124 of them sign up. And of course, if you're not already, make sure you are following SaltyEU. You've said it before, we'll say it again. Make sure you're following. Join the Discord if you want to join in on these games. And I think that's about it. You can see in the chat, Twitters are there. Twitter's also down below me. Mastodon, you got anything to share?
Hey, I got on my own server and my Twitter to show, so please, if you haven't already followed me on Twitter, do that. As well as, of course, Jonesy. He's posting banger stuff on Twitter whenever he posts. But please join us in the ggst Rev Sweden Discord. We're not just an amazing community, we'll also be going to host a few tournaments in the future. We already hosted a few ones with Champion, so please keep your eyes out. We're planning a lot of stuff in the background, so that was all for me.
Alright, we're gonna raid somebody, obviously. I do not know who we are raiding, though. It's kind of late, you know, a bit of a iffy edition today. But, again, we got Tiger went offline. Got so many good raid matches, man, on stream. And it was just, in the end, right, it was just a lot of unfortunate stuff. In the beginning, you didn't see that on stream, but holy shit, we had a lot of issues in the beginning as well. We had, at one point, we had 7 connection tests or something running at the same time. It's like, holy shit. So maybe there's something with the netcode shitting its pants a bit. Hope not. But we could raid Shady. Shady's he's playing in Salty. It's rocking that Johnny. Might be good. We could do that. I feel like that's good. Yep. With that being said, hope you all enjoyed the tournament. I definitely did. Thank you again, Mastodon, Jonesy, dealing with all that stuff, and obviously as well, Just Play and Variety. GG's, and yeah, I'll see you guys. Well, I won't, but tomorrow we actually have another Guilds Gear tournament, but it's Xrd this time. So less issues, but worse netcode. That's how it be sometimes. But Elfed is in that game, so it's kind of goated. What? Huh? What's that?
Huh?
I'll believe this guy. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Hope you all have a wonderful Monday. I gotta get up at 5 AM tomorrow. Wish me luck.